Cheers, legends. Sammy from Short and Stout Beer Reviews, just back with a random sesh on the VB. Vitamin B, Victor Bravo, whatever you want to call it. So yeah, I just reviewed a 19.5% fortified whiskey stout. And considering how big it was, I should probably be a bit more drunk, but I think I was saved by the fact that it was only a 330ml bottle. And it's the only drink I've had so far today. So now I'm on the macros again. Cheers to Matt and Juzzy. Good to see you. Yeah, boy. Cheers, boys. Yeah. So yeah, there might be some people around at some stage. My mate Paul, that's based in Pennsylvania, deep in the bush, or shall we say forest, where they are. Yeah, he's just about to knock off work in an hour or so. So he's one that's keen for a beer. Whether anyone else is, we'll soon see. But it was a bit disappointing last night. We had so many people watching, and no one was keen for a beer. All these softies that can't drink outside their own hours. Oh, it's too early for me. It's too late. Shut up. I have to start drinking at the same time every session. I can't put myself out. Let's see how it goes. So yeah, I've got plenty of these left. And I've got. Yeah, I won't even bother. I won't even bother with the bourbon because yeah, it's only like tiny amounts, and I don't want to use the bottles. So maybe some craft beer at some stage, but I'm pretty sure I'll stick to the macros. No, I've not heard anything about it. I'm not familiar at all. Fill me in. What's it about? I'm definitely going to get hungry at some stage, but thankfully I've got some sandwiches made, so all I have to do is toast them up. Yeah, got some snacks there. I sort of feel like like jerky or something like that. It's something that goes down well with beer, but I ain't be getting any jerky this time of night. Cheers, Jake. Good to see you, brother. Long time no see. We'll have to share a beer at some stage, bro. Hopefully you and the family are doing well. Yep. I'll have to check it out. This glass is putrid. Dirty glassware mafia to the nth degree. I don't know what you call that style. I think it's known as a tumbler. I broke so many good glasses lately. It's fucking annoying. And it's all been from, like, it hasn't been due to clumsiness. It's been due to falling asleep. I'll be sitting there. I've got the glass in my hand and I'll start nodding off and then the fucking glass just goes bang. I remember one day I broke like 3 in one day. Yeah, cool. Yeah, I miss you. I miss your videos, dude. You're always one of my faves. Just that little bit of comedy thrown in and short and sweet stuff. And yeah, it was good. It was good when I seen you come back and then you just disappeared again. Every now and then when I'm on like panels and stuff, I'll shout your channel out. It's like, yeah, every now and then we in the American scene we sort of shout out other people like our mates or people we watch. There's been a few times I've shouted out like you and Rob and Adam and so fucking shitty. You just can't have music. Just lightly. It would be good. So good just having something just quietly playing in the background, not annoying anyone. Pardon me. That was very rude. I got a hold of a Schlenkerla Grzycki, Jake. I thought that sounds pretty interesting. I've been trying to get a grot on the channel for fucking ages. Like I've had them in the past, but not many of them. It's quite a rare style. And then yeah, all of a sudden, fucking Schlenkerla has busted out one with that Pinta Polish brewery. So yeah, I didn't realise either that they're only like mid strength. So yeah, Disco's got one. Where yeah, if you could get one, that'd be awesome. We want to get a few people on a panel. Drink the old Schlenkerla Grod. Um, I dare say Craig and Adam will probably try and get one. But yeah, at the moment it's just me and Disco. We've already got ours. Yeah. God, we're up in the double figures already. Hit that like button, peeps. The algorithms definitely worked in my favour since I've been on holidays. I think just because I've been so consistent with streaming YouTube, and maybe because people have been giving me super chats. YouTube are like, let's help this guy out. He's making us money. I haven't even given YouTube my what's your bloody payment number called? In America, it's Social Security. I can't remember what tax file number. Yeah, I haven't given them my tax file number yet or my bank account details. So, so I've just got all this money just sitting there. I don't think I can touch it anyway until I get to 1,000 subscribers. Because my channel's only new, I'm pretty sure I have to wait till I get to 1,000. Cheers, Phil. Ooh. Don't start talking food. I'll start fucking getting hungry. I'll have to go out to the fridge and get the old ham cheese, and I've got ham cheese and tomato sangers made up ready to toast because I knew I'd get hungry at some stage. I had these smash burgers that I cooked for dinner, but they were too small. They were like, you know how you get sliders, the little burgers? They were sort of like slider size. So after I had the two, I'm like, there's no way I'm going to be full after that. And yeah, obviously a couple of hours later, and now I'm already thinking about food again. Yeah, you always seem to be whipping up something decent, Phil. Yeah. Yeah, same with me to you, dude. It's funny to think that time we were hanging out in that pub, like, it seems like we've sort of come a long way since then. I'll never have those sort of numbers that, like, yeah, the likes of you and TJ have, just because I'm a beer channel. It's just never, you never get those sort of numbers. I could increase my numbers if I got out and did vlogs and that more, or if I did food stuff. But yeah, it just makes it hard when you live in a shitty little country town. But yeah, I'm not complaining at all. I'm happy with how my channel's going. Considering I'm new and I'm a beer channel, I think I'm going pretty well. It's good to have a bit of an Aussie community going now. That was always the sort of struggle at first, as I was sort of like mates with UK peeps and American peeps and that, but just trying to sort of start to build your own community. And now I'm getting people that have found my channel first, now going out and joining mates' channels. So it's cool. It's like we're all helping each other out. We'll definitely have to organise that fucking Irish pub stream, bro. I reckon it'll be really good. I've been watching a guy that does a lot of out and about vlogs, and yeah, it's like I just think it makes for real good watching. People love sort of seeing people they like out and about and in locations they've never been to, and like it sort of it inspires you to go check those locations out yourself. So I reckon if yeah we did that stream like I was talking about where we do those Irish bars, I reckon afterwards you'd get a heap of people wanting to go to those same bars that we do. That'd be cool. So Jake, I don't know if you're still there, bro, but the Guinness Guru, I'm sure you've heard of him. He did a you know how he does sort of like Guinness at different pubs around the UK and like yeah, even Europe and stuff, and then he's sort of gone a little bit of America and global. Well, anyway, come out to Melbourne for the or to Australia for the British Lions tour, the rugby union, and yeah, he did like the Guinness sort of pub crawl in Brisbane, Sydney, and Melbourne. And me and Juzzy were thinking about doing the like walking in the footsteps of the Guinness guru in Melbourne. So go to each place he went to and drink Guinness and just talk some shit. I reckon it'd be cool. Be a lot easier too with Juzzy's setup. He's got the setup for like being out and about and that. Nope. Is that a channel or a... Hit that like button too, peeps, if you would like. I didn't know what to say then. Awkward. Travel vlogger. Oh yeah. Yeah, there's so many of them. I've been yet to find like a good Aussie travel blogger. There was one I started watching. I don't know. He just seems a bit. He's too young and he's not really world. I don't know. He just doesn't come across like he's experienced much in his life. He still seems too young and he's a little bit socially awkward as well. You know, a lot of the young ones have just spent their whole fucking years playing video games and not really interacting properly with people. That's what he's like. I just want to see someone that's got a character like me traveling around that's like real country Aussie type. I reckon it'd be good to watch. A lot of them tend to be like English or American. Yeah, I haven't watched them as much lately. They're pretty good. Yeah, they do a lot of that sort of festival stuff, and they seem like they're more global now, whereas for a while there they were just doing Aussie shit. Yeah, I need to get back into watching their stuff. I like the dark haired dude. Can't remember his name, but he'd be my pick out of the bunch. You know, you just always have that sort of one out of the group that you don't mind. Nick, yeah. He just seems a bit more laid back and I don't know, he just seems like more of a good dude, whereas the main guy, I don't know, there's just something about him. I reckon he'd be a bit of a cunt, a bit arrogant. It's funny, I just reckon there's certain people, they could be like really nice people sort of growing up and they get into like hard drugs and they get really confident, like over the top confident, and then it's just never any coming back from it. They always just think they're fucking top dog. The worst ones are the ones at school that had that sort of nerdy type personality, and then they get real cocky. Yeah, they're generally the ones that are the worst, I reckon. Like they become like real estate agents or accountants or something, and then they got a bit of money and they're just like real fucking mouthy and so yeah, my options so far for probably Saturday, Sunday. I was considering maybe doing southeast Melbourne, doing because I really want to go to Banks and Boat Rocker and that again. Maybe even Dainton, maybe even that farmhouse brewery. So I was thinking of maybe going over there, getting a motel over there somewhere, just spending like a day and a half out that way, just relaxing, having beers and stuff, not having to hurry trying to get back home. The other option was maybe going to Ballarat or Bendigo, just checking out what the beer scene is in those cities. Just if I go there, go down like early Saturday morning and stay the night Saturday night and then come home Sunday. Or the other option was, yeah, I've got a voucher for this brewery in South Melbourne and I've wanted to go back there for ages and they've done a rebrand of all their beers and I was thinking about just going for a session there and they're near Starwood Whiskey Distillery, which I want to check out again. Like I want to do a tour there and buy a bottle and stuff. So I thought I could, if I went there, I could probably stay in the city or even stay in that South Melbourne, Port Melbourne area. And I just want to get away for 2 days, I think. Because I've been on holidays now for since Christmas Eve and I haven't done anything. And I always wanted to at least go away for like one night. See how we go. I just didn't want to do anything New Year's. New Year's is a bit of a shit show for me. You heading off, Juz? Oh, look at the smoke on the opening. Do you know what'd be good right now, Phil? Some hand-delivered cottage pie and carrots. I'll tell you what annoyed me today, boys and girls. I there was a couple of supplies I ran out of, right? So I got the local grocer to I ordered about $50 worth of stuff and got him to deliver it just because I was doing other shit at the time. And two of the items they didn't have, and they replaced them with other shit, but they were just very poor decisions. So the I wanted American mustard, right, for hot dogs and burgers, and they didn't have it, so they've put in Dijon. Dijon's rubbish. Dijon is not for hot dogs and burgers and that. It's like I would have rather them just not put anything in there and just get charged for not getting my product. And then the other one was the cheese. I ordered like a mixed, like a 3 blend Mexican cheese, and they put in this real bland, like Swiss thing. I'm like, oh, for fuck's sake. I swear though, they probably had the products, but they're fucking that type of people that would just swap it over just to save some money. It's on its way. How good is a good quality Guinness pie? Fuck yeah. Just big hearty chunks of like beef. Just like soaked in like a Guinness. It's almost like a stew, but thick. And then like a sort of a crispy pastry on the outside, but soft on the inside. Ooh. Bit of mashed potato and some mushy peas. There's a fish and chip place, or there's a couple actually, in St Kilda that are meant to be like proper English style fish and chips. I really want to go check them out. Like the massive difference between fish and chips in Australia and England is England has all the different like sides and condiments and that. We don't have all that shit. So yeah, I'd love to do the whole like the gravy they have and the mushy peas and just thinking about food. Stop it. Yes. Even like I've had some like beef pies where it's been like a red wine, sort of like a almost like a you know how you get like a red wine dew, sort of like that. Oh, fucking awesome. It's like Shiraz and beef combined. Yummo. Thoughts on Dijon mustard and what the fuck do you use it for? I was so annoyed. I'm like, all I want is American mustard, just the fucking basic yellow mustard that you put on burgers and hot dogs. Dijon just doesn't work. I don't even know what you use Dijon for. Is it like fucking salads or sandwiches? It's just weird. What, some cooking shows? Yeah, maybe I should have slapped it on my sandwiches I made tonight. I don't know. I was just real annoyed when I got it. I'm like, I'm not even going to use this. It's just a waste of money. I just don't understand how they didn't have American mustard. It's like the most common mustard. I reckon they stooged me. They probably had this Dijon sitting there for fucking years. Who's going to order American mustard? Let's stitch them up. We've run out. We're going to give them Dijon. I do use whole grain mustard in like some cooking. When I do mashed potatoes, I always use it. My mashed potato recipe is elite level. It's one thing I do very well. Even my ex girlfriend, who was like a good quality chef, she used to like get annoyed because my mashed potato she could never get it exactly how I do it. How do you do it so good? It fucking pisses me off. Suck shit, bitch. That's coming from experience. Like I do shift work and it's hard enough. So yeah, someone like Steve that goes away for long periods and that it's an absolute cunt. Especially with YouTube when they want you to be like regular and that'd be hard. It's frustrating for me, like how I can't just pick the same time every week because I do shift work. See, I've obviously done well the last week or two because I've been home all the time, so I've been able to go live whenever I wanted. Have you two met before? And are you talking to Steve or are you talking to me or I don't know what's going on here. Uh, yeah. I don't often have friends where I am just because I hate where I live. I'd be happy to go to my hometown though, if anyone wanted to come with me there. I just don't like where I live near. So like like say Adam, when he come over from England, he's like, oh, I should come and hang out where you live. And I'm like, there's no point because I fucking hate it. I never hang out here myself. Why would I want someone from the other side of the world to come here when we could be so much better place? But yeah, my hometown I'm proud of. What are you doing this weekend, Juzzy? You working? There's always that possibility because, like, I want to do something this weekend. There's always that possibility that if you sort of don't have any plans, we could catch up and go somewhere together. You and Cherie and me go have some drinks again somewhere and some good food. Yeah, I want to do. I want to do, buddy. It'd be awesome going to like Bendigo or somewhere. Do you want to go to Adelaide? If you want to go to Adelaide, you can pick me up on the way. That'd be fucking awesome. It's just that little bit too far, Adelaide. If it was like maybe I don't know, like a 5-hour drive, it wouldn't be so bad. That'd be fucking unreal going somewhere like that for, yeah, just like 2 days. If you left early enough in the morning, then come home the next night, yeah, it'd be okay, but you sort of want to make the most of it. Yeah, I don't know why. Just when I went to Bendigo, I really enjoyed it, and it was real different. And yeah, like I've only ever been there once as an adult, and it's like I really want to go back there. Um, Obviously, it's easy to get to from Melbourne, but yeah, just from where I live, it's a bit of a cunt if you're not driving. Um, but yeah, I thought, oh, it's a possibility. Like I could leave early Saturday morning, get to at least Footscray, and then go up to Bendigo on the train. And yeah, just spend like a day and a half there. Just go to like, they've got really good Chinese restaurants there. Um, yeah, just really cool old architecture, and there's this old church there. It looks fucking amazing. It's like the really big old like cathedral type church. Just looks so cool. I'd love to even just go inside that. And yeah, their beer scene. Apparently, they've got a couple of breweries there, so it'd be cool just to check them out because I've never been to them. Go back to Cairns, yeah, that'd be cool. I want to go to Sydney again. I fucking loved Sydney the last time I was there. Just the beer scene there. It's like it's definitely the best in Australia at the moment. I just wish the cost of living wasn't so extreme. It'd be so unreal if you could just like I'm at that stage. If it isn't for the dogs, I'm at that stage where I could just pack up and go anywhere. And it's like I would fucking love to just go, fuck it. I really want to live in the west, like in the inner west of Sydney, just somewhere different. Just I'd love to just pack up and do something like that. But yeah, just with how much rent is, it's like you'd have to be a fucking, I don't know, you'd have to have a really good job just to live basically, sort of thing, unless you know of other people that live there and you can share a house. It's just so hard when you're by yourself. I remember when I was there, they had like, I was staying in this real old hotel on a corner. It was across from the main park in Bendigo in the footy oval. Really nice old looking pub. Can't remember the name of it, but anyway, yeah, in the park there, they had like a tower thing, and you walk up the tower around the stairs, and you go up, and you can sort of get a good view of the just the nearby parts of town and stuff. I'd certainly rather walk into a church than a mosque. I can tell you that. The way Australia is going, all the churches will be taken over by mosques. Old Ali Akbar. Fuck. Do you know what'd be nice right now? Some chicken and garlic balls. It's one of the best alcoholic snacks you can have. Little chicken Kiev balls. Bite into them, and then all of a sudden, squirts out all this fucking hot garlic sauce all over your face. Fuck, they're good though. Bit of chicken salt, maybe some tomato sauce. Ooh, hello, baby. Jesus, that would have been fun. Did you record it? Have you noticed, though, the more lenient we've become, the more arrogant they've become? It's only going to get worse. They can do what they want, and it doesn't get called out. We get fucked over and get speech taken away from us, and they just keep doing what they want to do. And all of a sudden, Sammy has someone at his door. Did you post this on Instagram the other day? Have you been speaking about this stuff on your live streams? That Two Worlds Collide podcast, that guy is a fucking legend. Shout out to him. And he's got a good name too, Sam. Shout out to him. Make sure you post all his content, and then the cops will come round to your house. He says it exactly how it is. Him and that Choco fella, Chocky or whatever his name is. Hit that like button, peeps. There appears to be many people watching, but not many people interacting. I've got Azio watching me. Hello to the Vic poll out there. Geez, if they were coming after people like me, that's just ridiculous. Done absolutely nothing wrong. I just say it how it is, motherfucker. I just don't want to live in a world where Sharia law is part of society. Couldn't think of anything worse. I don't think all the females out there that think that immigration's a great thing, I don't think they realise how fucked their life will be if Sharia law comes into play. Yeah. Nah. Where's Lion Street? I'm starting to get peckish. Ready for the smoke on the opening. Real ale craft beer, Simon. Oh, look at the smoke on the opening. Yes. Oh, Lygon Street. Fuck. Nah. Lygon Street isn't what it used to be, is it? Used to be fucking awesome back in the day. I'd just love to think what all the old diggers that fought for this country, what they think of it now. They'd be like, what the fuck have we done? They'd be like, I lost my brother, I lost my best friend, I lost my cousin. Like, they'd be naming all these people that they would have lost fighting, and all for the government to just completely fuck it over and hand it over to other people. I'd be fucking disgusted. Hey, get on the piss. Crack a beer, bro. What's made this decision? What happened there? Did you just have a job cancelled or something, or you've decided that you're not working? Come up and have a beer, bro. You know where it's at. Yeah, fucking oath. Cunts. It just fucking blows my mind how not once Albo has mentioned that it was like radical Muslim. Like, just he hasn't said it once, and then he just keeps blaming far right talk, like any whitey that's got like conservative views. It's like, yeah, we're the problem sort of thing. It's like, are you fucking for real? If this country goes down, it'd be the people like us that would fight for it. Certainly he isn't gonna. He'd be a little bitch. He'd be a cuck boy, I reckon. His missus would like put him in a dog collar, and he'd like get down on all fours and stuff and bark for her. And he'd be that type of guy. Cuck. I'm sick to death about that. I'm sick to death of hearing about that Peking duck guy and that Abby Chatfield as well. They can fuck right off. Abby Chatfield's a fucking idiot. She's all for letting in as many people as possible and thinks Muslims are great. And yeah, it doesn't affect you, you stupid bitch. Juzzy's coming up for a beer. Juzzy's coming up for a beer. Go get yourself a cold one, brother. Liquid smoke for cooking meat is awesome. Hello. I'm definitely grabbing those sandwiches next time I go out to the fridge. Oh, boys, how much do you reckon? Obviously, I'm going to buy one of the fucking I've still got to buy the cooler that I got some donations for, but I want to buy a fridge as well. I've got a bit of money aside for a fridge, so I want to go to sort of like about a 300 litre fridge freezer. What do you reckon it'd be worth? About $500 or $600? Because yeah, my fridge out in the shed, it's like my real big old fridge. It just needs a good clean out and a defrost, and it'll be right again. But yeah, I want to get another one for the kitchen, just a smaller one that just has your essentials in it. I'm thinking about getting one tomorrow, actually. I'll send you the link, Juz. Let's do it. Let's get fucked up. Mr. Elliot. Cottage pie was great success. Very nice. How much? I like you. One thing I still don't have that I feel like I need, everyone bangs on about them all the time, is like a slow cooker. Oh, yeah, you just put it in the slow cooker. I'm like, I don't have one. Do I need one? Oh. It's a really tough life. Like, yeah, when you're just like sitting on your recliner and yeah, you got beers and yeah, just tipping them down. It's really tough. I don't know how I do it. I will need to go to the bathroom at some stage. Do you want to hear the greatest music known to man? I'm going to start spitting some rhymes over the top of it. No, not really, because I'm not a fucking idiot. This is the best one because it's the closest to something I'd actually listen to. Instagram Jug. I don't know what all this shit is. Sounds like the start of do when the road becomes my bride. That sounds like the steam train that goes from Warrnambool to Melbourne. Sounds like someone doing a wet fart. There you go. Some sounds. Phil's off to have a Tommy Tank. He's having a nap. He's a little bit tired boy. The old cottage pie has filled up his belly and now he needs to have a kip. I need to visit the toilet very badly. I'm going right now before Juzzy jumps on. Here he is. Yeah, boy.
Oh, we're here.
What are you drinking?
Hey?
What are you drinking?
Gin and tonic.
Yeah, cool.
Let's go.
Cheers, bro.
I can't see you. I don't know how I'm on, but yeah, there you go.
Oh, can't you see me?
I can't see anything.
How
I
come?
can see
Mobile phone.
Yeah.
Yeah. All good. As
You know
long
what?
as we can hear your beautiful voice, Justin.
Oh. Good to
Cheers,
see you, bro.
Yeah, good to see you.
You can see me?
Yeah. Nah, you're actually pretty clear, dude.
Oh, beautiful. Beautiful.
Picture and sound.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Happy New Year, guys. Happy New Year, Sammy. Love you guys. Love everybody.
Good community, brother.
It's a beautiful community, man. It really is. It
Yeah.
really is. Across the board. Across the board,
Yeah.
though. You
Yeah.
know,
There's a lot of people that sort of follow us all. It's good.
yeah, it's awesome, man. Like people are picking up in the States, like in
Yeah.
Australia. They're picking up on this shit
Yeah.
because we have good intentions. We're good people, and I reckon what we're doing is good, and we're influencing people even when we don't even realize it, bro.
Yeah.
We don't
Yeah.
even realize it sometimes we're influencing people beyond what we can actually comprehend, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Especially you, man, doing what you're doing.
Yeah,
Your
no, what are you doing?
your content has a real purpose. So yeah, it's good.
Yeah, I'm still scratching around trying to, you know, improve and everything like that.
Yeah.
Especially last night, man, I was in the city and I was testing myself, bro. I had to test myself with other people pushing the limits
Yeah.
and you know,
Oh,
I
is
don't
it
know.
like so? Did you have a bit of negative sort of shit go down last night?
Yeah, a fair bit, a fair
Yeah.
bit,
Yeah.
a fair bit.
Was it? Is
Yeah.
it in the video? Because I've only watched the first like
Uh,
5 minutes.
I put a little bit of it in there,
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but yeah,
Yeah. I
it's
could
like
imagine there would have been a lot of drunk and drug activity
nah,
last
it
night.
wasn't even that, bro. It wasn't even that. Yeah,
Oh,
it was
okay.
actually like they just had like a chip on their shoulder or some shit.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's
Yeah.
like
One thing
yeah,
I noticed just in the first 5 minutes I watched, a lot of the guys were just banging on about how their aim for next year was to shag as many chicks as they could.
it's toxic, bro. It's a
Yeah,
very toxic thing, man. And
yeah,
I kind of felt like myself and Cherie actually made a bit of an impact within that and told
yeah,
them not to do it. Like,
yeah,
don't do that, man. Why you want to shag so many chicks, man? Just
yeah.
fucking,
And
just
that's
tie it down.
the worst thing is, dude, is even the females these days see that as the normal.
Yeah, and
Yeah,
and actually noticed that, um, like the sides, like the women were very responsible, yeah,
yeah,
and the men were like, want to do this and fucking. You can see that the goalpost for humanity for men is going down the drain, bro.
yeah, yeah,
You know what I mean? It's not good.
yeah.
It's not good, man. But yeah,
I just
that's
find a
all we
lot
can
of
do.
the younger
That's why me and
generation
you and
now,
I.
they're very selfish.
Yeah, well, that's where you and I come into place because we're a bit older and we can
Yeah,
try and talk to people and
yeah,
have a bit of influence and be kind and do good
yeah.
things and tie down and don't be a fucking slut and fucking have respect for women and I don't know, man.
Mm.
There's a lot of shit behind the scenes that's happening that's influencing the kids and all that sort of shit too.
I actually, because yeah, like when it comes to talking to younger guys and that, I feel like it's something I can handle pretty well. I reckon
Mm,
it'd be something I'd actually go all right at, is like
yeah, I know.
trying to influence younger guys and like
Yeah,
teach them how to properly behave. And because
yeah,
you need that guy that's got that, like I've got that fire in the belly and that sort of like, you
it's
need that
good.
guy that can sort of stand there and look you in the eye and you think, fuck, this guy means business. Like, I feel
Yeah,
like I'm like that. So I feel like
yeah,
a young guy would sort of like they'd actually listen to me.
yeah,
Yeah.
100%, man,
Yeah.
100%.
I
Even
mean, I'm
even
not
in
the
the comments,
greatest. I'm not the greatest role model. It's not like I have some special career and I like to have a drink and stuff. But I just feel like when I get serious about something and want to really like drive the point home, I'll like get right in someone's face and like let them have it, sort of thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's good, man. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. You got to tell people sometimes, man, like how you feel. And if
Yeah.
they can't defend themselves and they can't actually articulate a sentence that's going to defend themselves, then you're right.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, if you challenge somebody and go, hey, I reckon what you're saying is bullshit, prove yourself, and they can't prove themselves, they're wrong.
Yeah. So even
Simple as
like your types like Joshy and that come into our chat, and
yeah,
Hamish can be a bit of a lost cause, but someone like Joshy, I'm always like bigging him up, going make sure you keep your balance right of your study and your work, and you're doing well, mate. Just keep at it. And like I love kids like that have got a bit of drive, and all you have to
yeah,
do is just keep getting in their ear, and they've got life sorted. It's easy with kids like that.
yeah, and just freaking talk positivity, man. That's all it is.
Yeah,
Talk positive, give everybody a fucking boost because everyone
yeah.
deserves
Because
a boost,
I
man.
know as a kid growing up, if I had an older role model that was bigging me up, it made me feel good. So it's like I'm just trying to return the favour.
Yeah, that was rare back in the day, man, for people to boost
Yeah,
you up, wasn't it?
yeah. I certainly didn't get it from my father, so
Yeah, it makes you wonder, eh? Because fucking, I'm not what my parents are. My parents are completely different to what I am.
yeah,
I picked up traits and everything like that, but it's like, where did that come from? We're ourselves, yeah. We're our
yeah,
own person, and I don't know. Influence is very good, and positivity. When you're positive and having an influence, and then yeah, just be positive because positive
yeah.
is gonna fucking win, man. I can
Mm,
see the board with social media and everything like that. TikTok, Instagram, and all that sort of shit is all like negative based. It gains
mm,
traction if it's negative, but I find that YouTube is pretty good,
yeah,
pretty good in that sense of positivity. But
yeah.
TikTok
Well,
and
a lot of
Instagram,
Instagram in particular and Facebook, you're only getting to see all the positives, all the great stuff of someone's
mm,
life. You're not seeing the whole thing. Whereas
yeah,
something like YouTube, because it's like sort of videos that are lengthy and you're getting to see what the person's really like. You're getting to sort of see all the different shades, and
yeah,
I don't know, like it's more real YouTube, I reckon.
yeah. I think so
It's
too.
not just some glamorous photo of something and then that's the only thing you see. Yeah.
I'm drinking an
See, if
empty glass.
someone tuned into my stuff and they watched half an hour of my stuff and they decided they didn't like me, I'd be like, that's fair enough because you're seeing me how I am. Like I'm real. Yeah, it's like what you get on here is what you get in real life.
That's it. Be
Mm,
real. Be real, man. That's all we can do.
yeah. Yeah. See, Steve makes a good point here. Males are often like, yeah, told like the whole fucking toxic masculinity and all that bullshit.
Yeah, yeah. You got to care about yourself sometimes
But then
as a
they're
man.
like, yeah, sexualizing fucking kids these days and all this other crap.
Yeah, that's not good.
And yeah, you'll get like these days, a lot of girls are wondering why guys don't approach them in pubs anymore. It's apparently in Australia now, it's a common thing that
Bro,
when
that
girls go
whole
out these days, no guys approach them in pubs because
that whole
guys now are just too afraid. You're worried that you're going to get fucking accused of being a creep, and like I could totally see why that's the case.
yeah, that whole
It'd be
dynamic
like
changed.
I'm obviously single, but I don't really care too much about dating and all that. But I reckon it'd be a fucking nightmare trying to date in today's world, trying to find a partner when you're in your 20s and stuff.
You know what? It's funny, man. Like I met Cherie on Tinder,
Yeah.
of all places, bro. And it's like, how much hate I have with those things, but I found love on that.
Yeah,
It's
and
weird,
she
bro.
like you probably both hate that sort of platform, but it's worked in your favour.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's quite annoying. It's pretty annoying to admit.
yeah. You should just make up something. Say, "Oh, nah, we met in the Garden of Eden."
You idiot.
Yeah, there was a snake and there was an apple.
You're an idiot. Yeah, good one. Yeah, no, good. It's good, man. What about
Mm.
your love life? Do you have any love life? What are you doing, bro?
Nah, it's in all honesty, dude, it's something that I just don't even think about. It doesn't really interest me. Like I went from being about 14 years of age through to mid 30s of having a girlfriend the whole time. And most of my relationships would go for, I don't know, 2, 3, 4 years sort of thing. But I could
Yeah,
just never sort of settle down with anyone. And
yeah.
then,
What's
yeah,
wrong
ever
with you?
since, because of
What do you?
family shit, ever since it's like now if I get close with a girl, I put the walls up and I don't want to get too close.
Yeah, well, you still can't
So
break away from that
it's
shit.
pretty hard. But in all honesty, it's like it doesn't worry me. I'm not that phased. I actually really enjoy just being in my own, like, I don't know what it is. It's like that part of my brain now really enjoys just my own, I don't know, my own sort of being in my own little domain and not having anyone else I have to please. And
Yeah, is your mum still alive?
yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
Unfortunately, my mum has had to suffer with what's gone on with me and dad. And I feel really bad for that because I love my mum and I wish I still had a strong relationship with her. But just with what happened with dad, it's like I just had to fuck him off, like just for my own
right.
sanity.
Yeah, I don't know that whole story
Yeah,
with your dad.
no, I've talked about it a fair bit on YouTube.
I
It's
probably heard, I might have heard it before, but I've
I'll
heard a
talk
lot.
about it with you in person. Just yeah,
Yeah,
I've spoke about it a fair bit on here, and it's probably not good talking about it too much on here, but I
yeah,
just have a
yeah.
my dad is I reckon my dad has just suffered a pretty shit childhood and it's almost like he's taken out
Yeah,
all his shit on me.
yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
So
Same
yeah, I
shit.
was
I've
just
been through the
always
same
that
shit. I've
kid
been through
that
the same
was
shit
all
with
I
my
was
mum,
always
bro.
a good kid. Like I never
Yeah,
got into any trouble. I never went down that road of like drugs and yeah, all that sort of stuff. I was always like intelligent. I was decent at sport. Like I probably underachieved with certain things, but I think that's the case with a lot of people. Like when I was younger, I was too busy thinking about like hooking up with girls
yeah,
and
we all
partying and that sort of
underachieve,
stuff.
bro. We
Yeah,
all
but
underachieve.
I was always treated like I was a black sheep and I was I don't know, a bit of a like a
You'll make those.
disappointment and all that. And I could just never understand why because I was always a hard worker and like,
It's a gift. It's a gift,
yeah,
bro. It
yeah,
is, And when you notice it's a gift, you appreciate that it's a gift, and you
yeah,
actually realize that nobody
yeah,
knows that it's a gift. Only you know.
yeah. See,
How crazy.
a lot of people that have talked to me about it, they actually think it's the other sort of thing where
You're on the
dad has
spectrum or
seen,
some
because
shit.
I got into martial arts at a young age, or not a young age, but in my 20s, I was also decent at like footy and cricket and stuff. It was almost like dad was annoyed that and that's what a lot of people have said to me. It's like
Mate,
he's like
hang
having a
out for a
son
second.
yeah, like more blokey than what he is, sort of thing. Like, and I started to think about it in that way, and I was like, yeah, that makes sense. But yeah, I don't know. It's just
So,
weird.
so
I just never
you,
understood. He'd always
yeah,
be
you
like really close with everyone else's kids, but not with his own. And I could just never understand why.
yeah, discipline. It's discipline, man. But
Yeah.
what you're an only child?
Nah,
You
I've
got
got a
older
brother
sister.
and a sister.
You got a brother and a
Um,
sister.
the brother that's younger than me, he's non-confrontational, so he always just put up with whatever went down, and never
Younger,
really there was never any conflict
younger
there
brother.
because he just wouldn't. I'm really stubborn and I don't back down, and I fight for my own sort of sanity, whereas my brother's the complete opposite. And
Yeah,
then my sister's exactly like me, but because she's the young girl, she's sort of the golden child.
of course.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
She's had everything sort of handed to her and never really made anything of herself. But yeah, just because she's the young girl, yeah, just she seems to get away with everything.
They deserve that, but if they use that in a shit way, then fucking it's not worth it.
Yeah.
Like, you can bathe a child and you can give a child so much love, but if you give that child too much love in the wrong direction, then they're gonna go corrupt.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, I say it all the time, man.
Mm.
Like, especially with like screens in the kids' faces and shit like that. That's
Yeah.
gonna
Yeah.
send the next generation. Next generation is gonna be tenfold worse than what we're seeing right
Yeah.
now. 100%.
Like I because I work in a workplace where you got people of all different ages, like I just see the change in generations and yeah,
Crazy.
particular things, it's like, oh, it's so annoying. Like a lot of these young ones, they don't want to put in the hard work, but they want to go straight to like a manager position. It's like you don't deserve it. You need to fucking work harder first and
Yeah, man.
grind. You can't just like people of our age are used to getting in and grinding and earning your keep and stuff, but a lot of these young ones, they just want it to happen within like a fucking 6 month period.
It's not the young ones. It's more like it's a balance. This is where I reckon the immigration bullshit comes into play.
Yeah,
Where for some reason I don't know the details, but I reckon the government are favouring certain countries, bring them in, pay for their shit. I don't know what happens behind the scenes, yeah, because I've heard so
yeah,
many stories where
yeah,
people get, you know, covered for so much shit, and you're an immigrant, and then you
yeah,
got these like I had an interview with some Germans, young German boys,
yeah,
at New Year's, and they were looking for work. They wanted to work. They wanted to fucking, break their back to stay where they're staying.
yeah,
And you get all these other people that are not paying their way, and they're taking advantage. They're
yeah,
settling,
yeah,
and then they'll go down to where we feed the homeless and shit.
mm,
They do that sort of stuff, and like that's you can see there is a certain amount of people that are taking advantage of the system. Yeah,
yeah, for
where,
sure.
where you could be fighting for the system, and if you're
Yeah,
fighting and you're working and you're doing everything, you can fight for the system. You have a say.
yeah,
That's when you have a say. When you're working for when you're working, you got to say. I don't know. I could talk all night.
don't you love it though how every Indian's either a doctor or an engineer? And yet they come over here and all they seem to do is security or fucking Uber or 7-Eleven.
Yeah, I reckon there's a small percentage of people of Indians that are smart. Like
Yeah.
I've learned a little bit about the Indian culture,
Mm.
and they all have to learn one thing. They can't learn two things at once.
Yeah,
And I think there's a priority of Indians that get that gift of opening their mind, which is a
yeah.
Christian mind.
I just reckon a lot of them they're lazy and they just want a free ride. It's harsh, but that's just how I see a lot of them.
Yeah,
They want to do the least amount of work for the most amount of money.
yeah, I see that.
Yeah.
Australia's a bit cooked,
And then
bro.
the Chinese are good workers, but they just want to take over everything.
Yeah, Asians, like I could see, like Indians are really rude
Yeah,
and don't know how to say hello
yeah,
in like Christian country, and the same as Asians, man. Some Asians are pretty rude.
yeah.
They just want to gain profit. Yeah. I can't see anything at all. I'm just on the
Oh, so you haven't been able to see me the whole time. Don't know if he's coming back or not, but good old Juz. He's a good fella. Cheers to the chat. Still 10 people watching, apparently. Hit that like button. Don't be afraid to say hello in the chat. Cheers.
back.
What happened, bro?
I pressed a few buttons.
Yeah.
Oh
Cheers, Brett.
man,
Welcome back. Yeah,
I got a
most of the
chat.
names in the chat you'd be familiar with, wouldn't you? I feel like me
Yeah,
and you have got a lot of similar
yeah, we do.
subscribers.
But yeah, I can't see the chat, but I
Oh
can
yeah,
just see myself videoing.
yeah,
So, my
yeah.
peeps.
We'll definitely have to organise that pub crawl, dude. It'll be fun as.
Yeah, man, we've got a lot to do. I've got a lot to do, man.
Yeah,
It's like, yeah, shit, that's not going to happen overnight.
yeah.
All right, so
See, I still got to do. I got to take DJ. I'm a DJ. I got to take TJ to
yeah,
college dropout burgers because
where's
he's
that?
like, I've been telling him about it for so long in Ivanhoe, and I
Oh
said
yeah,
if we go there, you'll come with us.
oh
So
yeah,
that's going to be like, yeah, the three of us probably
yeah. Let's do
really
that.
want to go there, keen as, but yeah, I just haven't been to Melbourne as much lately. So
Yeah, I know.
yeah,
Yeah, I know it's a pain in the ass for you, man.
yeah,
But yeah, you got to move back to Melbourne, bro,
yeah, I
or
wouldn't
back to
mind
Melbourne,
it.
or to Melbourne, whatever.
Yeah, it'd be cool living in Melbourne. I'd love to experience it at some stage.
I'm sure you'd be able to find somebody that has like a share house or like
Yeah,
something
yeah,
with like dogs. You need the dogs.
yeah. Well, but by the time I live in Melbourne, like if I do, I'll only have the one dog, and it'll be a bit easier than having two. Because yeah,
What do you mean?
Angus doesn't have long to live. He's
Oh
definitely
really?
on his last legs. Yeah,
Oh really?
yeah.
Uh, how you gonna go about that?
It's going to be tough, but I'll be right. It's just part of life, grieving.
Yeah. It's one of those things that you
He's
look
my
at,
little
man.
bestie. I love him. He's been there through thick and thin, so it's going to be tough as fuck. But
Yeah, yeah. I look at my dog like that a fair bit. Sometimes I got a Roddy. How old are you?
How old are you? He goes, "Ruh, ruh, ruh, ruh."
He's
Yeah,
just
I've met your dog, remember?
Maxi boy.
Remember when I met your dog and I was like
Yeah, yeah,
pushing
he
him
wanted to
round?
hump you. Yeah, I know.
Yeah. He's a good boy.
But just showing the audience, yeah. That's Max. Max is a good
Yeah.
boy. Yeah. I don't know. I got him where in 2019, actually, just
Yeah.
before COVID kicked off,
Yeah.
and then I got locked up, and then they had to take the dog and everything like that. I just had him for like a week before I got
Yeah.
locked up.
Oh, where was he when you got locked up?
He was. I was in the house. The house got surrounded.
Yeah.
Um, Police were everywhere. They arrested me. Done whatever they did with the dog. I don't know. I actually don't know.
That's pretty good though that you got the dog back. Like how long were you locked up for in that last time?
No, I was locked up for 7 months, but
Yeah.
I still had contact with my ex and everything like that. And
Oh, okay. So the dog was with your ex.
yeah,
Yeah.
th-
I get you now. Yeah.
so I was still with my ex, but
Yeah.
yeah,
And
that's
you
all fine.
you have kids, yeah?
Yeah, man. You know
That's
what?
one thing we never spoke about. I bet there's been times where you've mentioned kids, and I'm like, oh, okay, so yeah,
I'm sort of getting caught out. I don't know how to explain it. We're on a
yeah.
live stream,
Nah,
but
we'll talk about it in person, dude.
it's come up, and I've already said something. So you
Yeah,
know, I'm
yeah,
not meant to say things on social
yeah. No,
media,
that's
but
all right. We'll talk about it in person. I feel
I
like
do. I
it's
do
like
have.
me talking about my family. It's better in person.
It's legal shit, man. It's annoying.
Yeah, yeah,
Uh, Look, I can't talk about stuff.
yeah.
Uh, it's annoying.
And what about Cherie? Does she have kids or anything?
No, no kids, man.
No. Yeah.
No kids. I'm blessed with
Is
that.
there talk of you and her having kids, or do you feel like
I'm
you're
trying,
too
man.
old for that? Or
I'm trying, bro.
yeah, okay,
We're
cool.
trying.
Yeah,
Need some babies.
yeah. No, that's good, dude. Yeah, no, I feel like me and you, we just, yeah, we need to hang out more in real life and have big discussions and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, we could, man. It's
I
good.
mean, dude, yeah, it's like we've we only known each other for a little bit and we were hanging out one night and yeah, that's what sort of got it going.
Yeah, well, we've been hanging out freaking most of 2025, I reckon.
Yeah, yeah.
It's been good, man.
Mm,
Following each other, growing each other, that's my intention too. Is like the more I follow others, the more you'll grow, the more I'll
yeah,
grow,
yeah,
the more everybody else is going to grow, man.
yeah, for sure.
So that's the goal.
Yeah,
That's the goal, to grow.
yeah. Yeah, it's funny like how many times I like shout out people like you and a couple of other people, and even if it only gets a couple of subscribers, yeah, it all helps.
Yeah, man. It does. Yeah. I still reckon you need to start exploring new shit. Like,
Yeah, yeah,
yeah, get off the couch for a second and
yeah,
go and do some shit. You got heaps of potential, bro.
yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's just like I'm in my comfort zone because yeah, well, I live in a shithole and I'm doing beer reviews, so it's just
yeah.
easy from the comfort of your own house. But
Even
yeah,
like I was
obviously,
saying, man.
I love being out and about and stuff. But yeah, it's just hard to do when you're working fucking 12
Yeah,
hour days. You live in a shithole.
yeah. But that's all you need to
Mm,
do is like explore your shithole.
yeah,
Yeah, I reckon that would be good. That's a
yeah,
good start. I'm trying to find a cigarette.
I need to urinate again.
That's what I think it is. I think I need to log in. All of my options is this or log in. So I have to sign up. You're trying to get me signing up to shit.
How annoying is all the fucking I don't know, all the bloody emails you get about stuff these days, like fake bullshit, fraud stuff. Like, oh, you owe this payment for this, and it's just like, leave me alone, go away. Well, since Juzzy's gone, here he is. I'm going to go to the loo quickly, brother. Now you're back.
No, you need to collaborate. Look, collaborate on YouTube. You should have options on the YouTube.
Yeah, yeah.
Instead of attaching a third party. I don't like third parties, but yeah.
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 Yeah,
Go for it.
I'm going to Dunny.
See you in a minute. What's going on, beautiful people? You know what? Sammy's a legend. He's a good man. You know, I've known him for probably nearly a year. You know, he's been up in my shit, I've been up in his shit, and you know, he's one of those guys that you really get comfortable with. And he's a genuine dude. So I reckon everybody should get behind Sammy, hit the like, make sure you subscribe if you're not already subscribed. Because Sammy's a legend. He's a good dude. We need to bump him up to 1,000k, 1k subs. We all need to grow together. Whoever's not creating content yet and wants to, go and fucking do it. Because everybody's stories are different. Get out there, guys. The Maxi boy. Maxi boy. Good boy. My man. What's everybody doing at 2:16 in the morning? Probably not much. I can't see your chat, so I'm just talking to the audience. Can't see anything. It's just camera. Waiting for Sammy, big boy. Big boy. Sammy's actually a big boy. He's a solid dude, man. Like, met him in person. He's a big boy. But we're all learning, yeah. I hope everybody has a fantastic 2026. You know, it was a really shit year, 2025. With a lot of things, a lot of wars, a lot of controversy, a lot of left and right.
Oh, yeah.
My man.
My man. My boy.
Yeah.
I got these, like, you know how you get, like, men's fragrances?
No,
There's
I
this,
don't know.
there's
I
this
don't know.
place called, there's this place called WIF, as in WHIF, and it's like they do their own stuff and they try and emulate the real expensive brands and make their own. And
Uh,
yeah, I sprayed a little bit on myself just to see what it smelled like. It's like a new one I just got, and it smells like leather and tobacco. Smells real good.
fucking sounds like it does.
Yeah, I feel
Yeah.
sexy.
Yeah,
So why have you all of a sudden got tomorrow off? Did you just take it off, or
I just decided I'm gonna have
yeah,
another 2 days off.
yeah,
Yeah. I've got a
yeah,
big day
cool.
on Saturday. I'm doing a live. You're gonna be live? You're gonna jump on?
Saturday,
Yeah, Saturday, 8 p.m.
okay. What's that
Yeah.
for?
Music Guru.
Oh, okay, yeah, okay. Well, yeah, I'll
Conspiracy
check
Music
it out.
Guru. Yeah,
Yeah,
I hope you're there. Yeah. I hope everyone
yeah,
else is there too. It's gonna be interesting.
yeah.
Yeah, be good.
So yeah, just to go there in the chat, sort of thing.
Yeah, I'm gonna collaborate with Conspiracy Music Guru and go live and
Yeah, cool.
try and read out chats and yeah, hopefully it goes
Yeah,
good. Yeah, be
awesome.
interesting.
Mm.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll have to check it out. You gave me the link before to have a look at.
Yeah, jump on, man. Be awesome, man.
Yeah.
Hopefully.
Yaska was telling me the other day because he's been talking to that Fat heaps. He goes, "Oh, Fat wants to do a whiskey review with you." I'm like, "Oh yeah, fair enough." I don't even know Fat, but yeah, it'd be pretty funny
Fat
just doing
is
a
terrible. Do not rely on Fat for things, but
yeah,
if he's determined,
yeah.
maybe something will happen. But like,
I feel like
um,
he'd need TJ there to sort of kick his ass, like give him drive, sort of thing.
fucking hurry up.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, he's
get
like,
on.
"Oh, nah, just come here and we'll do a review together." I'm like, "I don't even live in Melbourne, bro. What are you talking about?" I think
Yeah,
Yaska just wants to see me with like TJ and Fat and all those guys.
yeah. No, yeah, we'll get there. Get to something like that. We're gonna do a big collaboration, I reckon.
Yeah,
Good.
that'd be awesome. Yeah,
I don't
I
know how
want to
yet.
get to one of your backpack things or something at some stage.
Yeah.
What's your next plan as far as that goes? You probably got more money coming
The
in, dude.
24th of January.
Yep,
24th of January, everybody, we're gonna do a backpack run.
yep.
We've got 20 backpacks. We're gonna take out 10. Actually, we're
Is
gonna
there a
take it.
march on Australia Day this year?
Yeah, yeah, there is.
Because that could be really chaotic. And I feel like I want to be there for
Yeah,
it.
yeah. Funny you said that. Said about
Might have to get ready.
that. Yeah, fuck 'em up. Be ready.
Hmm.
It's good. Nah. You gotta be ready to fuck people up, but you
Hmm.
gotta be ready not to at the same time.
Well, there's
That's
going to
how I
come a time. There's going to be a time where something happens right in front of you, and you're going to have to think, what am I going to do in this situation?
yeah, I know.
Look at Bondi, for example. If
Oh,
I was there at Bondi, I would have put myself on the line. I would have just gone in and given the guy the biggest fucking chokehold, and then I would have just pounded the life out of him while I was on top of him.
fucking
Fuck
no.
those cunts.
Fucking no.
That's how I think because I don't have anyone to live for. So I'm
Yeah,
like, yeah, I've done it on trains, looking after like girls and stuff, helping them out with
Yeah, that's the
druggies,
thing
and
too.
I'm
You
just
know,
waiting for my hero moment, as Joey said, hero mode engaged. But I'm one of those people that's ready to go if something like that happens.
yeah. No, I get that. But for people like that, you got to take a step back. Take a
Yeah.
step back, man. Yeah.
No, that's
There's
the
a lot of
thing though.
people
If
like
you
that.
can you see it happening and you're in a good spot and you can fucking diffuse the situation in any way and it saves like 10 people, it's like I would put my life on the line to do it.
Mm. But you know what? We can all do that in our presence, man. We can
Mm.
all do that in our presence. In everything that we do, man. Actually.
Yeah, it wouldn't be me. I certainly wouldn't freeze. Yeah.
What's your standpoint on um, religion and Christianity and all
Well,
that
yeah,
stuff?
like I think I've talked to it about you in brief, but
Mm,
it's sort of hard because I'm not a true believer. I'm sort of one of those people that has doubts. Like I'm born Catholic. I believe in Christian values. I'm all for people, yeah, like following whatever God they have, but it's just I'm one of those people that's confused myself. So it's like I'm not like a complete dismisser, like a I don't know, what do you call it, an atheist? It's
mm.
yeah,
Oh, that's good. That's
yeah.
good.
But I feel like in today's world, especially now, we need Christian values to fucking pull things back together, and I think it's all fallen apart because they've gone away from that.
We do, man. Like I had arguments. I haven't put the videos out and everything like that, but I had arguments with the fucking on New Year's night. There was
Yeah,
people out there selling Qurans or like
yeah.
putting out
Oh,
Qurans, yeah.
God.
So actually challenged them a fair
Yeah,
bit. I didn't put the whole video up, but there's a lot
yeah,
more to that story
yeah,
that happened,
yeah.
and it's like annoying. It's
Yeah,
annoying,
no, that
man.
would have that would have angered me for sure.
Yeah,
Mm.
yeah, kind of glad I didn't put that video up. But there's a lot more. There's a lot more to the story that is not put in
Yeah,
there, and there's a lot of things that I need to take a step back and
yeah,
listen to myself do. But
yeah.
yeah,
So that's
man,
why whenever like you've talked about anything religious and that, it's like I've got no dramas at all because part of it, it's like I believe in similar things and
yeah, and
yeah,
that's
like
why
yeah,
I don't
yeah,
try and push it. I don't try and do
yeah,
anything. I'm
yeah,
not trying to push it down your throat. It's like
yeah,
this is us,
mm,
man. This is us. This is what we're doing.
yeah,
Little do you know, he may be a Christian. That's all I can say.
yeah,
Little do you know, you may be a Christian.
mm,
I've met many people like that that do amazing things that don't believe in God. And I
yeah,
look at them, I'm like, you're a Christian. I don't know. You just don't ever know that,
mm.
you're a Christian. It's amazing, man. Some of the stories we get. Awesome.
No religion should be used to teach hate. That is a great call, Joey.
Yeah, very good comment.
Joey, you want to come up, brother? Hang out with us.
Yeah, let's go, Joey.
Joey's probably had about 45 cones by now.
Oh, that's way too many. That's way too many. You should learn from that.
He just said, "Yeah, link me. I need to put a shirt on."
I used to be one of those guys that used to be a bonghead.
Yeah.
Used to be a bonghead, and it's fucked. It's fucked up. Slows you down too much.
I think Joey's got it. Joey's got it pretty sorted when it comes to the smoking. He's always pretty level-headed. He has a lot of
Hopefully.
edibles.
Yeah, that's
I don't know.
good.
He seems to do it right anyway. I
Yeah,
think he
good on
gets
him.
some good quality shit too.
Let's go, Joey. Joshy.
It's on your Insta, Joey. He's Brandon. How was your New Year's, bro?
If I cut out, I've pressed the wrong button. I'm trying to explore. I can't find myself. All I can hear is Sammy and nothing else.
I'm searching for
I'm stuck.
myself.
I'm stuck in this fucking whatever the fuck. Stay in YouTube, bro. That's all I got to say. Stay in
Yeah.
YouTube.
I've actually enjoyed doing the whole. Every time I've been going live now, I've been going live on YouTube and Twitch. So that's helped me as well. I've been getting a few people coming over from Twitch. Just another platform to sort of get yourself out there.
Yeah, just say hello. Yeah.
So what are you going to do now?
I
You got
can't see
tomorrow
anybody
off.
out there.
You got any plans?
Now I need
Chill.
to edit. I've got
Edit.
a lot of
Yep.
editing to do. I've got to set up
Yep.
the stage for Conspiracy Music Guru. Everything is going to be good. Yeah. I need to test a lot of waters.
Yep.
Yeah, because I'm not used to the whole live stream thing.
Yep.
So we'll see.
That's probably coming up here tonight probably makes it a little bit easier for you.
Yeah, sort of.
Speaking of live stream pioneers, we have Mr. STD.
Morning, gentlemen. It's this is the
How are you,
first.
brother?
Believe it or not, this is the first weed of the new year because I stayed up till like 12. Mike, man, did I smoke after? I don't know.
Yesterday's actually
Apple fritter today, so let's partake. I think today's the day, Sammy. All the weed taxes go up in Michigan, so I don't know. We'll see.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, the bottom price of weed
has
probably been hit already. I think it's going to go up now because I don't know. It's weird. It's weird, man. Because they made the dispensary so easy to open that it just got saturated and the prices went through the floor. But I think a lot of those guys are closing and then it's going to come up a little bit. I don't know. We'll see.
Oh, I remember this guy. I remember this guy.
Oh, yeah.
Big balls.
What's going on, Joes?
What's going on, brother?
Chilling, man. Just it's time for weed. Time for a new fun year. We got fucking smashed with snow, dude. We got like a fucking half a foot of snow at least.
Good to hear your voice, bro.
It's crazy, man.
Good to hear your voice, bro. I hope you're doing well. Happy New Year. Happy New Year, bro.
Yes, sir. Same to you, my friend.
Could you go out in the neighborhood and snowboard? Is it that thick?
Oh yeah, it's bad. Yeah, if I had like a snowmobile or one of those things, I could definitely take it out. It's
that's cool.
It's funny because like we didn't get nothing for Christmas, and you know how it is. Everybody wants a white Christmas, but fuck, we had a white Thanksgiving and a white New Year's. So
Yeah.
the wife's all
Imagine that, Juzzy. We wake up in Melbourne one day and there's like snow everywhere. That's just out of the blue.
Yeah. Interesting. Very interesting.
Mm.
Well, yesterday was such a fuck with football, man. The Buckeyes just and you guys don't know about, probably don't follow college football in the States too much.
Oh, I do a little bit, but yeah, we don't get to see it here, so.
Yeah, the Buckeyes, man, were fucking. They just couldn't stop the run on that last drive, and we were heavily favored. And all of us Ohio State fans were out here talking shit, so we're kind of like, you know, now we can say today we got smoked, you know what I mean? So it's like, fuck.
Yeah. So I remember Drew
what's your
being
name?
real happy.
What's your name?
My name's Joey. I go by Joe Varell is my real name. I go by Joey Edibles here on YouTube.
Say who?
Joe or Joey, whatever you want to say.
Jolie.
Jolie. Joseph is my given name.
Joseph.
But nobody calls me Joseph, obviously, unless they're making
Jolie.
Jolene. I am Jolene, the cross-dressing transvestite country
good to meet you, brother.
from Minneapolis, Minnesota, who opened up a bunch of.
It's fucking good to meet you, bro. Yeah, awesome, man. We're on different sides of the world.
Mm-hmm.
Good to meet you, man. Good to meet you.
I'm mobile too. I might see. At some point, I'll probably travel over there to Australia because there's too many.
Yeah, that'd be awesome, man.
Sammy's a party animal, and it's
Sammy's
you talk to somebody every day, Justin, for 3-4 years. You don't want to hang out with them in real life after a while. So
yeah, I'll bet.
Hook it up.
Yeah,
and then Sammy will be high as fuck, and I'll probably catch a little buzz, and we'll destroy several communities with our awesomeness. I mean,
yeah.
the stuff of legends, man. People throw around the word legend a lot, man, but you can't be a legend unless you do legendary shit, right? You gotta make
we're all fucking legends,
right? Joe Varell is in town, bitch. It's this party, you know?
We're all legends, brother. Trust me. We're all legends, brother.
For sure.
We're all legends tonight in 2026. The first day of the new year. Everybody is a fucking legend. Let's go, everybody. We're gonna do amazing things this year, yeah?
2026, man. That's crazy to think about, isn't it?
We're gonna do amazing things this year. Trust me.
I remember thinking, like, when 1988 was far away, like, wow, it's so far away. And here we are, 2026.
Proud.
I turned 50 this year, man. Fuck.
You're gonna be 50 this year.
Yeah, December. It's also 250th anniversary of the country, too. So we're gonna have all kinds of celebrations and shit.
At least you don't have too much grey in the beard and the hair yet.
Right, not yet. I got the streak. The one streak comes right down here. And right up under here, it's a little bit.
You've probably got similar to me. I've got a bit in my beard and stuff, but yeah.
Nah, Sammy's all good.
Sammy's a fuckhead. I heard that guy's an absolute cunt.
No, he's a actual fucking.
I'm gonna go get some more beers out of the fridge, boys. I'll be back.
Take your time. Take your time.
I'll be back in 20 years. You know what it's like. You've got to go all the way out to that fucking cold.
Well, sometimes you got like you got to, you go to take a piss and you're like, fuck, now I can take a shit, and it's another fucking hour.
Yeah, no, I took a piss before, so I just need to get beers. I'm right.
Yeah, fuck yeah.
I'll be about 2 minutes, boys.
All right.
Yes, sir.
What? What do you want to talk about?
Well, it's time. I mean, it's 2026, man. It's about time that Australia gets full legal weed. You guys need it, and we got. And I think the full legal weed would take care of a lot of the undesirables, because like a lot of these people come to these countries, right? They don't want to smoke the weed. They don't want to embrace the culture. You know what I mean? They don't want to assimilate, kind of thing. And as a melting pot type country, Australia is not as like America is too much, but like, cultures combined to form one fun, supreme culture kind of thing, right? Isn't that the way it's supposed to be? Not everybody capitulates to the lowest common denominator, and like acceptance and assimilation is a fine line. Like if you go to a country, you're supposed to follow the values of that country. No, like to an extent, not exploit your own values on there. So like, I think, man, and I know people roll their eyes when I say this sometimes, but I really do think that weed is the thing that'll bring a lot of people together. And I know it's gonna be a tough crack in some of these Asian communities getting weed out here, especially like Singapore, where they fucking cut your dick off for selling weed or whatever. But like, once we, I don't know, maybe it's a fucking losing cause, but fucking hell, weed's amazing.
I'm glad you can see me, but I can't see you. But fucking you 100%, man. I actually appreciate your fucking voice of mouth.
Well, the way the culture should work, at least here in the States, as I see it, you get some of the people come over, but within a generation, they're assimilated. Like we got a lot of Muslims in this area, and I'll tell you what, the kids, they don't give a fuck about their religion anymore. Like the second generation ones, yeah, they're smoking weed, they're dating white girls, they don't care about that shit. So, but that's the American culture taking over. American culture is
we all have the same problem, bro. We all have the same problem, bro.
Mm-hmm.
We do.
You guys got it more pronounced because you guys are like right there by all the different areas. You know what I mean? Fuck, you could. I mean, if you went open, I mean, think about this, man. If you went open borders in Australia, full open borders, you know how many fucking people from Pakistan, Bangladesh, India, it would be impossible. You guys would be Bangladesh Part 2 with 150 million Bangladeshis there. It would be, and nothing against people from Bangladesh. I have a friend from Bangladesh.
Hey,
nice guy,
you know what? At the end of the day, I love your work. I love Sam's work. I love you guys. That's all I can do, man. Like until I move on to the next person, and then that's it, bro. I can't sit here and talk about this for too long because I've got other shit to do.
Oh, for sure. So we gotta keep moving, man. Keep business, and I feel it.
No, it's just like talking. I like just talk. We're just talking. People are just talking, man. I don't know. That's all I do. Talk. I talk to people, and that's it.
Oh, I'm a talk. Well, I mean, I host a talk show, so I'm a talker. But yeah, I'm the same way. I like.
If you want to catch up one day and do a talk, yeah, I'm keen.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I'm trying to make it over. I don't. Realistically, it's probably gonna. I don't know if it'll be this year to get to Australia. I mean, I guess see how the money goes. It's
whenever
I can only travel as far as money I have. You know what I mean?
Anytime, bro. Right.
And it's like and I would. I mean, my perfect world, I would just be paid to travel and fucking, just have fun. But
we can do all the same shit, bro. That's
right. I still got so many years before I retire out of my regular job.
We lift each other, bro. Trust me. There's ways and bouts about it.
Oh yeah.
Whatever happens, like people lift each other.
Oh,
we all lift each other somehow, some way or another. That's it.
Oh yeah. I gotta find some. I haven't done gummies in a while, man. You give me some gummies in me.
And we stay staunch. Real staunch. That's the key. Stay staunch.
Oh yeah.
Stay staunch.
I'm not looking forward to brushing all that snow off my car, man. There's so much on there. I really don't. The wife's like, we gotta go to Walmart. I'm like, I guess, but fuck, it's gonna take.
Perfect, but we'll fucking stay staunch and just leave it.
Yeah.
Yeah, my man.
I'm back. Bloody cold out there, boys. Not as cold as Cleveland, Ohio, though.
Not even close. 16 Fahrenheit right now. I wonder what that is in Celsius. Okay, Google. What's the temperature in Celsius?
The temperature in North Olmsted right now is -8 degrees Celsius.
-8 centigrade, bro. Fuck.
Yeah, well, do you know what? It's currently 8 degrees Celsius
8
here.
degrees Celsius is equal to 46.
Is that it?
That's crazy.
Jeez, Bill.
What's up, Bill? Happy New Year's, buddy.
No cough, no
party
get
animal,
off.
bro. Bill's in California. It would take, dude, it's to show you how much it costs to live in California, Sammy. My house, if I got the most, I could probably sell for it, probably about 210,000.
Yeah.
For me to get this house in California, you're probably talking 800,000 and up.
Yeah.
It's so crazy out there, man. But I mean, the wages pay a little higher, and the weather.
California is like Melbourne and Sydney. It's fucking ridiculous.
Well, the weather's why people move there. I mean, I can see why people don't like snow. But some people pay a lot of money to get away from snow, dude. Like so much. Like fuck.
Why do you want to talk so much?
Why do I want to talk so much?
Yeah.
No, the world needs to hear me. right?
Yeah.
If I don't talk, the world doesn't hear me, right? I can do sign language, but I don't really know much sign language, so.
Yeah, it's funny. It's good. Good. It's pretty good, pretty nice.
What beer are you on, Juzzy? You got a beer or are you on the gin?
I'm on a gin and tonic.
Yeah.
Have you ever had tonic water without gin? It's so bad.
I mean,
Yeah, tonic water is terrible by itself. It's one of the worst drinks ever.
I might roll. I might have a cigarette. I might do something.
Yeah. Where's
What
your
are you doing?
dog?
What are you doing?
Where's your dog?
Me dog.
I love the sight of you guys' cigarettes and say real big kill, or whatever. It's just so funny. Like it's so small in the States compared to what you guys got. Like, my goodness. I gotta show you the pack. I don't smoke cigarettes, but I got a pack of cigars here somewhere.
It's not that big.
Yeah, look at ours just has this little tiny thing right here. Smoking can cause lung cancer and heart disease. Like your guys' shit fucking has a big picture of a lung that says, "This will happen. You're gonna die now."
Yeah. Our cigarette packets are brutal. They'll show you like someone on the fucking emergency table.
Canada's the same way, man. Australia and Canada are not exactly the same, but I mean, obviously the weather's different. But man, Australia and Canada, some of the policies are quite similar, dude. You guys are very similar countries, like very liberal in some aspects, you know.
Yeah. You got some good shit there. You got a bit of a cough going on.
That's also the first weed of the morning. This is good. I bought this is the ones I bought 200 of. I'm gonna have to go up to Michigan here in the next couple of weeks. Now, technically need to because I still have a bunch, but I got to gauge it.
So Juzzy did a video for New Year's. He was in St. Kilda. St. Kilda's sort of like the, how would you put it? It's sort of like the dirtier, the seedier sort of suburb of Melbourne, where you see the hookers on the streets and a lot of like crackheads and stuff in alleyways and that sort of stuff. Yeah.
Exactly.
So it's going to make for a good episode.
But making people realize that they're not in the right space of life.
Yeah.
Stuff like that.
It's good that you were talking to a lot of sort of just younger, like pub going types. Just ones that are just out for a good night. Like, yeah. That's why I'm sort of keen to watch it. I've only seen the first 5 minutes so far.
Yeah, I almost got into a punch on.
Yeah.
I almost got into about 3 punch ons, I think. But just fucking soldiered on 3. That's all we do. That's all we do.
That was a good quality burp, I must say.
Was there any chunks that came over that burp? Any bits of pickle and hamburger bun from last night?
That was very deep.
I had a smash burger, actually. I had 2 of them, but they were only slider size, so I'm still hungry.
We had some of those at the tailgate, man. Fuck, they were so good. That's why I love the one thing I love about the tailgate we go to. My buddy Steve runs it. He puts so much effort into the food and the beer selection. It's such a good deal, man. $40 and you get all you can eat. And he has like pierogies and little sliders and pasta. I mean, it's such good food. It's not like it's just hot dogs like some of these guys do. And then the beers, he has fucking craft beers in there, a full bar. It's such a great fucking deal, man.
You're a good advertiser, man.
I like promoting my buddies. If I see a buddy who promotes, has good quality product, I'll promote the fuck out of that shit until the end of the earth. It's hard to find people who really are really good at their craft, really support what they do. They're really, because a lot of people just go to work and that's it. They're like, fuck this, blah, blah, blah. And some of the businesses are like that too, man. They just, they'll do it. But if you find somebody who really puts the effort into it, you appreciate that shit.
Bill, do you want to come up, brother?
I
know you don't drink anymore, but you can come up and hang out if you want.
Yeah, let's do a hangout. Come on.
Haven't seen Bill on a panel for a while.
Bill in his trademark white athletic cut T-shirt.
Yeah, and he's Trump banner in the background, and he's very dark. He's got a very dark lounge room. I think everything's like black.
Yeah, let's hit the stickers. Let's go.
He's a great bloke, Bill. I love him.
Tacos and Modelo. His breakfast going.
Yeah, he's got breakfast coming, and then he's taking a shit.
Yeah, no.
Well, Bill's a single guy. I don't think he has anybody else in the house either. So you can. Well, that's the thing about when you're a guy and there's nobody there. Like you don't live with. It's such a different house style when you live with people as opposed to when you're a guy by yourself. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
If you're a guy by yourself, you're just like whatever. Yeah, we'll pick this shit up when he needs to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I love about it. It's like, yeah, I'll do these dishes in 2 days' time if I want.
well, too, I mean, as a guy, you don't really need dishes. Like if it's just me, I could literally use the same plate or paper plates for fucking a week. I'll have like 2 cups to wash and that's it. Like I eat out constantly. Even when I make stuff, it's not, I might make something and it's nothing. You know what I mean? I'm never making any dishes. The wife cooks a dinner. It's like,
Sammy's a good fucking cook, I reckon.
Yeah, the main thing I do that would annoy the fuck out of a girl if she was here is my bottles and cans. I just leave them sitting around and then I get rid of them after a couple of days. Like if I had a missus here right now, I'd be broke. They'd break up with me. It's that bad. There's just fucking bottles and cans everywhere because it's like Christmas, New Year's, whatever else.
Well, we got a good system going here. I would do the laundry, but she likes doing the laundry, so it's. I mean, I don't know if she likes it or not, but whatever. But the dishes. We're both kind of lazy, so we'll do the dishes when they get done. She's doing them now. I'll do them probably 10 to 30% of the time. But I try to keep the toilet clean because I was on the bathroom. I was on the bathroom crew in basic training, so I know how to. I keep the bathroom clean. No problem.
I'm always on top of it with laundry just because, it's like you get desperate otherwise. You start running out of clothes to wear. But, when it's stuff that's not needed straight away, it's like, fuck it. I'll get to it another time.
Well, dude, shirts like this, like random shirts, I got fucking hundreds of shirts. So, I mean, I don't have to wash them every single time. Like, like this shirt, I'll probably wear this shirt again in maybe another 3 months or so. It's like, if I only wear the shirts 4 times a year, you only have to really wash them that much.
What's the shirt and the hat you've got on now?
Oh, this is a Cavs shirt, the Land. It's the new, this is they call it the City Edition. Last year they did a light blue. I just love that.
Yeah,
cool. Orange. It's really cool.
Hey.
And I just got this jersey from China yesterday. This Corey Swessinger jersey. I'm gonna wear that to the game.
Well, I want to get a new Vikes jersey, and I want to get either Justin Jefferson or JJ McCarthy, but there's talk of McCarthy getting traded. So I'm like, well, I don't want to get a McCarthy top then.
Yeah, I would probably for Viking. Well, you can always go throwback too. My favorite Vikings jerseys was the 90s ones when Moss and Carter were there. Those were there. I had a Moss one for a while. I don't know what happened to it, but the throw because they got that font they use on the number. I know this is a weird nitpick, but it's like a weird curly font, like the. This is all boxy. The numbers curl. I don't like that. I don't like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, Moss is a good one. I'll get Randy Moss. Get a Randy Moss 19. Oh, hell yeah. DHK.
I want to get a current player.
Current one? Well, Jefferson's probably your best bet.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think who
else. I like JJ, so if we stick with him, I'll get him. But, otherwise I'll get Jefferson. I wouldn't mind getting one of the white ones because I've got the purple Adrian Peterson. It'd be cool to have a white one.
Oh, that ice version they did? That'd be pretty badass.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Browns, they don't change uniforms too much, so it's pretty easy. And this is the first one I bought this year. I didn't buy any early in the year because I didn't know who was going to stay here. You know what I mean? It's like, fuck.
I like Harrison Smith as well. Always been a big fan of him.
Number 22, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Vikings. It's so many disappointing teams this year, man. Fuck. The Vikings, Lions, Washington, Browns. Hell, our entire division. One could argue the entire AFC North. Browns, Bengals, Steelers, or Ravens all had bad years. So I'm stoked for next year, man. I'm waiting to see when that Tampa. We're playing Tampa Bay, the Buccaneers. So I got some friends in Florida, like Drew and shit like that. So I think we might convoy down that bitch. That's a lot. It's about a 16-hour drive, but it's I don't know.
Hey, cool.
I'm kind of done with flying in some of these airlines, man. It's because like 2 years ago I was supposed to go to Jacksonville, right? The Jacksonville game, and I had this ticket on Frontier Airlines. It was a nonstop. It was perfect. And then out of nowhere, they just canceled it. And they didn't have any like rebook options. There was no other flight. So I was like, well, I'm fucked. What can I do? You know, so.
Yeah, that's shit.
That's
How much would it normally cost to fly from like Ohio to Florida?
Florida's really not that bad. If you could usually get it for under $200 because there's it's such a popular route, so they could discount a lot more because there's so many people go to Florida. So many people, fucking hell. I mean, you got all these Disney adults and all these people are obsessed with some of that shit, man. And don't get me wrong, Florida's an okay state, but like Florida is very fake. Florida's like you get a lot of people who and if you're from Florida and you listen to this, I'm not talking about you personally. There's a lot of great Floridians, but I noticed in the States a lot of people, especially up north, they can't deal with the cold and they're just fake and they just move down to Florida thinking it's gonna save their life and it doesn't. So you get a lot of that kind of stuff. Bucks and Panthers, that's gonna be a good one. I like to see the.
I've been listening a lot, and I think you're a bit. What's going on?
Panthers have definitely improved.
What's going on?
Chill.
Hey.
What's going on? What?
How's that gin going down?
What's going on?
You got Beefeater? What's the gin? I'm not a big gin guy. I don't think I've had gin in a minute.
Yeah, interesting conversation.
London dry gin.
Tanqueray's gin, isn't it? I used to drink some Tanqueray back in the day. Tanqueray and cranberry juice was a fucking nice drink.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Same thing, Brandon.
With going down real good.
You drink a lot of the
vitamin B.
What's a 12-pack of that cost, Sammy?
It's fucking expensive for what it is. You generally can't buy them in 12s. It's normally a 6-pack or a slab. A slab's 24. So a case of these is normally about 55, 60.
All right, that's about right because you guys are about 2 to 1 on the dollar, so it's about 25, 30 bucks.
And then a 6-pack's about probably 20.
What's like the like the stock macro besides like Foster's? What are the big beers like that over there? Like
pretty much these two, the ones I got in my hand. So BB and
what's your deal? Who are you? Sorry, guys, I haven't. Yeah, who are you? To go on the other side of the microphone. Love to know what your deal is. Explain a bit about yourself and express yourself a bit.
What's going on?
$84 for a case of PRB. Okay.
Are you wondering who the guy is in the chat, Juzzy?
Yeah.
That's Brandon. So Brandon's like
I can't
been around for a while. I think I met Brandon through. I think he's one of.
I don't know if I like Brandon. I don't know if I like him. That's all. I think I like him. Brandon.
Yeah, my car, Sammy, is on 0. Like it's fill up now, and I got to heat it up to start it to get to the gas station to get gas. But I got snow on it, so should be an interesting thing there. I take the broom. I just use the broom and fucking get off like that. It's so much easier. Because a snow brush, you gotta fucking lean up and get snow over it. Take a broom and just fucking good to go.
Who's the Cavs got next?
We just won yesterday. Beat the Suns.
Yeah.
That win against San Antonio there. It was that fucking got me hyped, dude. because we were on a down
we've been getting some really good merch here in Australia. It's like, fuck, I want to buy some shit. Like some really cool caps and stuff.
Hell yeah. Yeah, but that Christmas Day game against the Knicks, man, I wanted to win that so bad, but fuck.
Yeah.
But as long as we get the rhythm, we get back up. I mean, the East is kind of weak, so it's we should get back up. We got Denver tomorrow in Cleveland. Ooh, I should go to that.
I've seen a really good, like, old school Hornets hat, like Larry Johnson sort of days.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, oh, man, I've got to buy that. That's so good.
I had a Hornet.
Yeah, Larry Johnson, Alonzo Mourning, Kendall Gill.
Muggsy Bogues.
I remember Muggsy Bogues. Would Muggsy Bogues have been? Yeah.
Yeah, I tried getting Muggsy on the show. I was emailing his people, and I was close. I didn't want to happen. I should hit him up again. Because I went to school. Because Muggsy was 5'3", obviously the shortest to ever play.
Yeah.
The second shortest to ever play was Earl Boykins, 5'5".
Oh, okay. And then Spud Webb, wasn't it? 5'7".
Earl Boykins, I went to high school with him. He was class of 94. I was class of 95. He was 1 year ahead of me. And interesting fact about Earl, his cousin is actually my boss at work.
Yeah.
His first cousin is my boss, which is fucking such a small world. First day of training, I was like, because her last name's Boykins too. I was like, are you by chance related to Earl Boykins? She's like, yep, that's my cousin. And we've been friends. I mean, I'm not saying we're like best friends. I don't text her when I'm not working, but you know, me and my boss are really, really good people.
Yeah.
I had a Hornet sweater back in high school.
A lot of people had the starter jackets and the
that teal starter jacket was badass, man. It was nobody up in the 90s, up until the 90s, nobody wore teal. Like there's no teams that had teal, maybe the Dolphins, but like And then you had the fucking Hornets and the Diamondbacks and there was the Marlins, all these expansion teams started wearing the teal and people just loved it.
Yeah. That's why, like in AFL, like Australian football, I wish there was a team that was green because I reckon it'd be cool. Like, and there's going to be a new Tasmanian team, so I'm hoping they're green jerseys.
They got to call them the Tigers, right? The Tasmanian Tigers?
I think they're the Devils.
Oh, nice. You get the fucking Taz as the logo.
Yeah, and it's sort of the only thing is though is the Devils and the Demons are very close.
Now, do people in Hobart are they offended by the cartoon, the Tasmanian Devil? Are they offended by that or what?
No, I think they love it. I reckon they get around it. I heard someone the other day they were criticizing Red Hot Chili Peppers of being racist, and I'm like wondering what the fuck are they talking about? And you know how in Around the World when he goes ning nang nong nong ning nang nong nong ning nang, I'm like, oh yeah, the old Chinese shit. I found that pretty funny.
That is good. Fuck.
How you doing down there, Joss? Are you hanging in, brother?
Is he sleeping? Oh, he's
Are you still there?
I'm all G, bro.
All good? Good to hear, bro.
It is like 2 a.m. over there. It is pretty late for you guys.
Yeah.
Gone into my mind.
3 a.m. 3 a.m.
Oh, shit. Is that all?
It's 3 a.m. I must be lonely.
Yeah. 3 a.m. I must be lonely. What a song.
It is good. There's a lot of songs we blush off as being bad, but there's some bangers.
Yeah. See, when I used to go out to the pubs when I was 18, 3 a.m. was always a popular one because that was the time the pub closed. Mm-hmm. And another one was that closing time.
Oh, yeah. I had the guy the drummer from that band on the show, Jacob Schleider.
Yeah.
Closing time. Good group. Good, nice guy. He's in Brooklyn. Lives in Brooklyn, New York.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get more. It's hard getting these people on, dude. It really is. I'm done. I'm burnt out on the fucking ghosting and the this and that. It's like fucking hell.
It must fucking really get you down. You'd be just busting your ass trying to get them on, and it's just like the most annoying ones would be the ones that you'd never hear back from.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Oh,
At least if they're just straight out and go, nah, not interested, you're just like, well, fair enough.
Let's go, the boys. Let's go.
The boys.
Fuck them. You know what? Fuck them. End of story.
I'm super stoned and I'm down here looking at Juz and his picture frozen. It's fucking movie.
It's gay. Fuck them. You know what? Fuck them. At the end of the day, fuck them.
Who?
Fuck people, bro.
Who let the dogs
People
out?
that hate us. You know, the people that fucking hate
I
us.
know what you're raging about. I know what you're angry about what happened New Year's, aren't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can tell. Yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot of things.
Juzzy had some particular religious people trying to sell their shit book that they have.
Yeah. Oh, there's a lot more to that, man. There's a lot. I've got so much more to that video.
It'd be cool to see the footage, dude. Because as you said, like you probably deleted a lot of it, did you?
I did.
Now, is there any concern with stuff like that with the government, with you guys' government? You know what I mean? Like, remember the other day, Sammy, what happened to you? Is there any concern with that?
No, well, I don't know. When it comes to them selling their book, they can probably do whatever they want. But us talking about it's probably a different thing.
It makes no sense. It makes no sense.
See, I've been getting random phone calls. I keep getting these random phone calls, but I'm not answering them, and I reckon it's someone keeping tabs on me.
Every time I answer random.
You know, Sammy, at the end of the day, bro, it comes down to fucking standing your ground.
I just say it how it is, and there's a lot of people out there that are, and you can't. In today's world, you got to say it. The more we're afraid, the more we're going to get fucked over. So, I do not want to live in a country that's ruled by Sharia law.
That's right. Don't be scared.
Yeah. And I will go down with the fight. I'll move to America if I have to.
We'll get you working at the Outback. They'll 100% they'll put you as a bartender. They would love to have a guy from actual Australia at those places, dude. Seriously.
We're definitely, Sammy, you and I are definitely on the Asia watch list.
Yeah.
Asia, how about this? Go and control your Muslims, the extreme Islam motherfuckers, and go and sort that shit out. Basically. Otherwise,
they're going after the wrong people, Juz. That's all it is. We're just like conservative guys that say it how it is, and we're criticising the government as they should be, but they don't want to take the blame for what happened, so they're trying to force it onto someone else.
You know what it is, bro? The fucking government has let us down, bro.
Yeah.
Government has let us down, and we're sitting here fucking defending ourselves. And you know what? At the end of the day, I'm gonna get the fuck out of Victoria because Victoria is a shithole.
Victoria is a shithole as far as politics go.
It's a fucking shithole, bro.
Mm.
There's no ifs and buts. Victoria is a fucking shithole.
Yeah.
And don't come to Victoria.
Yeah.
You know, and at the same time, I want to stick to Victoria and try and stand my ground. Because if I was to go somewhere else, I wouldn't be able to stand my ground very quickly. I feel like in Melbourne, I'm fucking. I know my grounds. I know what's wrong. I know to address it. Melbourne's fucked, bro. Melbourne's so fucked.
It's cooked. I just got to keep fighting the fight, bro. There's a lot of angry people out there, so we're not the only one.
Yeah, it's not just Australia. The entire world's kind of on edge right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
I guarantee there's fucking a lot worse fucking
around
English
the world,
people
bro.
out there that are really pissed off.
Yeah, around the world. Around the world, it's pretty fucked up. Especially in like UK. UK is fucked.
Yeah. Europe. Like some of the European countries, it's like, wow. Like They've
France.
completely
Look at France.
lost their identity.
Oh, dude, look at France. Look at France. France has been like that for 20 years, man. I mean, look at the French football team. You know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like when all of a sudden we're all these French guys black.
Right. What happened to the guy with the beret who was fucking selling me baguettes?
Yeah.
Right? The stereotypes.
What happened to Jean Paul and Guide? Nah, they're in the bakery. They're not good enough. All the newies have taken over.
Yeah, man. All us boys need to fucking stand up and man up and fucking be staunch. You know, even when the fucking bad shit happens, we need to be tough, and we need to soldier on.
I'll tell you what, Australia Day this year is going to be interesting.
It's going to be big.
Especially if they have a march. It's going to be very fucking interesting.
It's going to be big. It's going to be a big one. Fuck yeah.
It's good to see Pauline Hanson's like loved all of a sudden. We've got this female politician, Joey, and she's a redhead and she's always said it how it is. She's like totally against like mass immigration and Islam and all this stuff. And she's said it how it is for like fucking 25 years. And back in the day, she was known as the devil. And in schools, they'd fucking teach to hate people like her. And because she was like a threat to the system. Right. And now everyone's starting to go conservative and right wing because of what's going on in the country. So all of a sudden, all these people that hated Pauline fucking love her all of a sudden. And she's like, yeah, she's probably going to, next time we vote, she's going to get a lot of votes, I reckon. Yeah, she deserves it.
You know what? At the end of the day, fuck Pauline. I reckon I can't trust anybody.
Yeah.
Can't trust anybody, man. For some reason, you know, even Pauline, you know, I'll give her my support, but I don't trust them, bro.
Yeah, you don't sort of trust any politician.
I don't trust anybody, bro.
Mm.
At all. Yeah.
Old school Dockers had a dream. Fucking oath they did.
How many teams are in the AFL?
18.
Okay, that's not too bad.
Yeah.
Who's like
it was always the funny thing is, Joey, is it started off as a sport that was only in one state. The state that I live in. And the state I live in is fucking tiny. Victoria. And anyway, then all of a sudden it expanded. And so rugby league is really popular in New South Wales and Queensland. Right. And AFL football is really popular in Victoria, South Australia and Western Australia, and even Northern Territory. And then all of a sudden, the competition just expanded. And then you had people in, cities, like you had teams in cities all around the country. And it's the same with rugby now. You've got like a strong rugby league team in Melbourne. That wouldn't have been the case back in the day.
So do all the big cities have AFL and rugby league teams in? Like
pretty much. Okay. You don't. There's no NRL in Adelaide or Perth. I think they've tried, but it's sort of pretty tough. They've had rugby union in Perth, but I don't know. I don't think it worked.
Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. I don't follow rugby. I don't follow any sports.
Yeah.
I'm not a fan of anything, like any sports or anything. Golf, cricket, nothing. Stick up your ass. What a waste of time that is. That's my voice of mine. Fuck that.
What would you say your hobbies are?
My hobbies is work.
Yeah.
I don't have anything else much outside of that.
All right, so Sammy, you got a longer beard than me. When does it start going down and stop curling, or do you have to take a straightener to it?
No, I never really get that sort of curly thing.
Yeah, because I had these
mine just goes. See, my hair. You know how I had long hair there for a while. My hair will get to about sort of shoulder length, and then it starts going curly. But my beard's always been fairly straight.
Okay, yeah, my shit always curls. Even the hair in the back, it'll just curl.
Yeah. Maybe get yourself some. Have you ever used like the beard the beard
butter
oil?
Yeah, I need to use some of that. Yeah, because it's soft. It's all rough. It's all...
When you use beard oil, I don't use it. I don't need to use it. But when you use beard oil, like it makes your beard more sort of healthy, but also you can sort of control where it sits and stuff. Yeah, back in the day when I first sort of started growing a beard, I used a lot of beard oil and all that sort of stuff, and that really got it going. And then because I don't know, it just took off and it's been thick as fucking coarse ever since. I've never really needed to use anything else.
Right.
See, I could completely shave this and then within, I don't know, a week or two, it'd grow back quick as fuck. I'm a hairy motherfucker, Joey.
Oh, I am too, brother. We both have the same blood. It's a Catholic freaking European blood, bro. It's it gives you hair. It's Slavic. You're hairy as fuck.
Yeah. You're the same too, aren't you, Juzzy? You grow hair fucking quick as fuck.
No, not quick as fuck, but just like no.
Yeah.
I don't know. But it does its thing.
Do you have a beard? You've got a beard at the moment, though, don't you?
Yeah.
Yeah. Like the moustache and the goatee and stuff.
Yeah, baby beard.
Yeah. No, without a beard, I look really fucking young.
You're just growing it, man, and you know, I don't know, feel it.
At one stage, you know how you know Beer Man, Joey? There's a guy in our community, Juzzy, called Beer Man.
Yeah,
he's
I know
like
Beer Man.
Santa. At one stage, his beard was like this thick and like sitting right down there. I grew mine that thick once. I'm fucking, I don't know. It's sort of weird how I didn't realize it was that thick.
Yeah.
You definitely notice it more. Like, obviously, I'm wearing a white t-shirt, so it sort of stands out a lot more. Whereas if I'm wearing black, you don't see it as much.
Good. Pretty good.
Hear people go, why do you have a beard? I don't know. I just like having one. It makes me feel masculine. Fuck off.
Yeah, fuck them.
Yeah. Normally, the people that say, "Oh, I couldn't have a beard to be shit," they're normally people that can't grow one. That's why they whinge about it.
I'll be back.
Now, Yaska, I'm gonna send you the link. How the fuck did I send it to you last time, bro? I think I put it in the chat and then deleted it. So quickly grab it. Cheers, brother.
What's going on?
Same old, bro. Same old.
Same old jazz.
What it'd be about? Just after midnight where you are?
Oh, yeah, man. I've been having a couple of late ones, bro. So
yeah,
man.
Have you been on a panel before with Juzzy?
Yeah, I had him on when I was going through the concept
Yeah.
channel,
so.
but yeah, man, great topics we covered as well. So
yeah,
that's good. No, he's just dropped off. I was going to have a chat to him about some
he's dropped off a few times tonight. He might be back.
Yeah. I was going to have a chat to him about doing some charity stuff in Melbourne with TJ, Fat, and Exile. But that's cool.
Yeah.
No worries. I'll hit him up at a later date anyway, man.
Yeah.
So, yeah, that's all good.
Coolio.
No worries.
Now,
yeah, so
he's having I think he's just having troubles because he's on his phone.
Just internet shit, yeah.
You outside? Where are you? What's going on?
I'm back.
Hey, buddy. What's going on, Jazz?
Is that
Yaska?
Yaska, what's going on, brother?
Not too much, man. I wanted to have a chat to you about some stuff. Maybe we can link up and get some stuff done in Melbourne, bro. So during the start of the year, man. Yeah, man.
How you doing, man? How's everything going?
Yeah, life's awesome, bro. Just trying to, 2026 is going to be a pretty good year for me. So it's it's killing it, and give a beat back as well, mate. So yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, just going to church, man. I got my liturgy and shit like that. So
it's good, bro.
Just the Bible and just at home, mate. Pretty much. That's about it.
Fuck yeah. Good on you,
Did you have a good New Year's, mate? What's that?
I did, man. I had a good New Year's, bro. How was yours?
Yeah. It was just it was a bit of a quiet one, just fireworks and stuff like that. And yeah, man, got to congratulate you personally on your wedding too, mate.
Thank you, brother.
Yeah. It's good when you're tied down, isn't it, mate?
Yeah, man. It was very good. It was
awesome.
It was, bro.
Yeah, sweet as, man.
I encourage everybody to tie down and find a good person, man.
Yeah, it's hard with trauma, isn't it, man? To actually, like, as you would know, you come from the same past, similar as me. You know what I mean? It's hard to trust people, man. So, it gets to that point where you just got to have a bit of discernment, don't you, bro? You know?
Yeah, I suppose. Yeah. What do you mean by that?
Oh, so discernment, just seeing things for what they are. You know what I mean? Instead of hanging on to the past or stuff like that. You know, so.
That's it, man. Don't hang on to the past, brother. Don't hang on to the past, brother. You will suffer. You're the only one to
that's
suffer.
it, man. Yeah, I've been going through a lot of atonement, mate, in the last year and a half. So I've been able to get through that aspect of things. So yeah, it's good.
Cheers, Vanessa.
It's good, man. Good. Love it.
So I heard that you were doing all the food stuff in the city on, was it Christmas?
Yeah, we did that. That's all done.
Yep. So yeah, that's awesome, bro. Would have made a lot of people happy, mate, which is a big thing.
I really, I appreciate that shit. I appreciate that, man. And I know a lot of, I don't see the full picture, and I know people learn from, what I'm doing. Just put things out there and hope that people learn from, something from that.
No, that's it, man. Yeah, I mean, benevolence is a beautiful thing, and it's also the way that you do it as well.
Thank you, bro.
You know what I mean? Like a lot of people do it the wrong way, and they want to show off about it. And I've noticed that you don't. So
no, I appreciate it, bro.
It's a good thing.
Perfect. Yeah, thank you, bro.
Not blowing smoke up your ass, but that's the way that it is, man. You know what I mean?
I reckon
That's not my
Juzzy's a
intention,
huge.
yeah.
I think you're lying. I think Juzzy's a huge show off.
Nah, man, not at all, bro. Not at all. I could name plenty of people that are fucking show offs, bro. You know what I mean?
No,
Nah,
I fucking did say it.
I'm only
People,
joking.
I want everybody to be lifted up, man. We all got to be lifted up. All of us.
Well, as Christians, that's what we're here for, man. You know what I mean? We're here to show that there's a better way, man. And if you've got a strong
channel yet?
Oh, I'm just not with the YouTube thing, bro. You know what I mean?
On,
I'm not
man.
really.
We need your help, bro. We actually need your help, man.
Yeah, I know.
All of us,
I'm getting
bro.
there, man.
We need to work together.
Yeah, we do. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Because in the next year and a half, the world's going to be fucking turned upside down, man. And as I was saying on many channels that I've spoken on, it's all about sort of community. If you build your community up, then you got a lot more strength, So
it's a brotherhood, bro. We need to fucking actually start standing their ground too at the same time.
No, that's it. Absolutely.
We can't just be fucking standing around anymore and just fucking putting up with the shit. We all need to stand together and start fighting a good fight together.
No, that's it, man. And
organize. End of the day, it's all about organizing.
Come together right now. Over me.
Right,
man. Good stuff, man.
Over me.
You call yourself the Beatles party, just walk around singing Beatles songs and go to pubs all day and recruit people to the cause.
That's all.
Good crowd. Good crowd.
Yeah, no, I'll get there, bro. Like when I'm, sort of a little bit more, established within my own, because I got trauma that I'm dealing with, man. And I've been going through that shit for a long time. So it's, you know what I mean? Like you're probably a few steps ahead of me. With all that.
Not many, bro. Not many, bro. Man, actually, fucking good luck with everything, with all your steps ahead of you, bro, because it's a fucking struggle, and I know your pain, and I know everyone else's pain, yeah? And we just need to keep walking ahead, bro. Fuck the
man.
deal with them, man. Like, deal with them. If you feel like there's something on your fucking, you need to deal with something, fucking deal with it.
That's it.
It's not like, right, you know what I mean?
Absolutely, bro.
Just fucking, everybody needs to group together and fucking overcome that shit.
Yep.
It shits me up the wall, bro. Everyone's struggling with that shit.
Yeah, absolutely. And I've noticed, like, all the stories that are coming out, and like with Fat doing all of his interviews, interviews, and TJ doing his interviews, a lot of people, and through to run that rehab and that, they're a lot of people are coming out of the woodwork that you would never ever think would come out of the woodwork and tell their stories. So that's sort of more inspiration for me, to slowly get out there as well.
No, we're a brotherhood, man. Everyone needs to work together, man. It's together.
That's it, man.
It's not fucking. We're not separate. Yeah, we're all working together. It's like,
and the Victorian government, like I'm not Victorian anymore, but because I don't live there, but the Victorian government got a lot to answer for, bro.
Where are you staying?
I'm in WA, mate. So
yeah, well, anywhere but Victoria is probably a good fucking choice at the moment.
So the Victorian government have really put their foot in it, man, and dropped the ball pretty much. So, which is a shame, because I love that city with all my heart, but I could never go back there. You know what I mean? Because it's just not the society that I want to live in.
I think that's why I'm still here. I need to fight the fight. I need to fight the fight, because no one else is fucking staying in Victoria fighting the fight anymore. Everyone's fucked off and like moved on, and they're like, nah, fuck that. But there's a handful of people that are in Victoria going like, no, this ain't gonna happen.
Yeah, no, I used to be one of them when I was younger, telling everyone about everything and, like about how the world's going to change and everything, but no one listened to me, so I gave up. I was seen as that dude that just, was a bit loopy, but now they're living in it, and it's actually quite sad, man.
So what's Phillip Island? Tell me about Phillip Island. It sounds fun.
So Phillip Island, yeah. So Phillip Island is a little island just outside of a place called Frankston.
Franger.
Good old Franger. So it's basically it's a little town called Cowes, and it is it's the most beautifulest place along that coastline. There's a lot of history as well.
Okay.
So a lot of Indigenous history, just a lot of history, man.
I can tell you about the previous one because that's my hood, Joey.
Great Ocean Road. Is that like the party strip there?
The Great Ocean Road is my hood.
Is that the party strip? Is that where you used to live in the? That's where you lived by the beach, wasn't it? Back in the day.
Yeah,
I wouldn't say because where he's talking about is more sort of up the coast. This is more sort of inland, a little bit more. And it's just how can I say it? So you got Frankston line, and then you've got like just a massive amount of land, Tyab, all the way through there, and then you get to this sort of bridge, and you go over there. I haven't been there for a long time; it's probably changed, but there's probably train stations and massive bridges there by now. But yeah, used to be just a one-horse town.
Victoria's
known for its penguins, Joey.
Well, I'm looking at this place on the map, and that's a great spot to visit. Because look, because Hobart's right there. You got Adelaide, Sydney. Everything's right there in that coast, man. That's kind of cool. That might be a good spot to. I think Melbourne. Like you say, it might be the city I fly into there when we go.
Yes.
Well, you have to see. You have to when you see Sammy, man. So
we're gonna go to the Sydney Opera House, and we're gonna smoke some weed in front of the Sydney Opera House, bro.
I've been to the Opera House once this year already. Actually, no, it was last year. It's 26 now, isn't it? Fuck.
So basically, Joey, it's so you've got the city of Melbourne, right? Then you got the coastline, but it's not really a coastline. It's more of an inlet, like a bay. That's what you would call it, and it's on Port Phillip Bay. So past Frankston, and then you go to Point Lonsdale, Ocean Grove, which is over the other side, Clifton Springs, and then that heads to a place called Geelong, which is on the other side of Melbourne. So
right across the Port Phillip Bay there. Okay, yeah, this is Phillip Island. Okay,
G-Town.
It looks like there's a bridge there. It's not. You don't have to get a ferry or anything. Okay.
TJ was in G-Town the other day.
Yeah, so back when I was there and when I was growing up, there was no bridge. So that's interesting that there's a bridge.
I was assuming there's a bridge. It looked like there was on the map. I don't. Let me zoom in here. I'm just talking on my ass because I didn't really.
Well, you got Fort Neplin. So that's where basically where I was talking about with Tyab and stuff like that too. So
yeah, next year. San Remo to New Haven. It looks like there's a little bridge, I think. Or maybe that's just a line.
Yeah. So you got Ryan, all that type of
stuff. Oh, dude, it's the 420, the B420. Fuck, this is set in stone. We got smoke weed in this place, bro. Phillip Island, we're coming for you. We're gonna smoke some weed. Hell yeah. I learned more about Australia in the past fucking 10 minutes than I had my entire life.
Yeah, no shit, huh? So yeah, a bit further down, like on the left-hand side of that map, you've got like Torquay, Anglesea, Airies Inlet. It's where everyone goes to escape, sort of like the bum rush of Melbourne, I guess.
Towards me, Joey.
Okay.
Yeah. Yep.
Well,
Legend, bro. You got some good stories, man. You do.
Me, mate. Or Joey?
You, Yaska.
Oh, me. Yeah. I've got some crazy. Yeah, that's sort of why I'm holding off telling my story, bro. Because some of the shit.
Come on, man.
Heavy, I'd rather write a book first, mate, and then fucking get out there. You know what I mean?
Yeah, right. I can hear. I can hear you got some good stories, bro.
Yeah, and it's about not embellishing either. So it's
That's it. Yeah,
you got to get the right people that you talk to, and sometimes people may be doing things in good faith, but they're not the right people to have a conversation with. Because there's always a direction that could go into, and I don't speak about certain things and certain people that I've associated with either. Either because they're alive or you just don't do it. And you would know what I'm talking about in that sense, coming from the northern suburbs. And, I'm from the east originally as well. So it's, you got to pick your words very carefully, man.
Dandy knob.
You sort of got to break away from that, bro. I feel like,
that's the point that I was getting at with, when say other people like Richie and all that were on, fat TV's channel. You know what I mean? Like I grew up in that area. I lived in that street that he lived in, and I saw a lot and I was part of a lot, and it just, for my generation, we're the same age. You got to be careful. You know what I mean?
Yeah. At the same time, man, you gotta free yourself too, bro. You gotta free yourself and just fucking humble yourself, put yourself out there. Don't worry about the enemies, bro.
I've got no enemies, but it's just the people that I care about and I love that, have, their life hasn't gone as good as what mine has. You know what I mean?
You'll be all right, bro.
So my memories are always sort of towards them in a way,
Beautiful, bro.
Yeah.
Good, man.
That's it. Yeah. I'm really thankful, man. That's why I've got Christ in my life, mate. So every day I'm thankful,
Good, man. That's so good.
Yeah. But there was something that you were saying actually where, if you don't mind me talking about it, but you were talking about how you couldn't feed yourself when you went to school and stuff. I had the same problem, like with single mother, and I was really, that brought a tear to my eye, man. I actually stole kids' lunches when I was, just so that I could eat. And so you opening up as well has helped me deal with those issues as well. So
that's good, man. That's good, man. Look, I fucking struggled, bro. When I was a kid, I swear I stole everything, bro. That's when I became a stealer.
The worst thing is, though, boys, is boys like you used to steal lunches from kids like me, and I.
That's exactly right, Sammy, and I apologise to everyone. You know what I mean? So if anyone's watching that may have come across me as a young kid, you know what I mean? I apologise sincerely.
Like just your normal middle class kid would fucking miss out because of
And we were from housing commission, mate. You know what I mean? So So but yeah, I mean, I can have a laugh about it now and just sort of go, okay, well, I changed my ways at a certain age, and I did sweet,
but you got to fucking question yourself too, like why were you stealing this shit? Yeah, have you forgiven your mother?
That's a good question, bro. No, I haven't. I haven't spoken to my mum for over 25 years. I've got a strong relationship with my old man because he's just a legend. He's always been there for me. So, but I pushed him away.
That's good.
It is what it is, Yeah, but one day hopefully I'll get to that level. But it seems generational, and this is what spins me out. Like my father did the same thing to his mum because of the way his mum treated him. So it's an intergenerational thing. Same as like like I went to Malmesbury at the age of 10 and 11 at Tirana. So it like those sort of things were just part of our generational curse. And once you break that generational curse, you can actually start to evolve and atone for everything. You know what I mean? So, and that's why I appreciate you, man, because you're doing that. And look what all the good things are coming back towards you. It's God works in mysterious ways, bro. So
yeah, not many good things to come my way in my eyes, but I feel like
from an external point of view, I see the good things, man, and yeah, you should be proud of yourself, bro. You know.
Thank you, bro. Appreciate that, man. But we're all suffering, bro. We're all suffering, bro. Like I'm going through my own suffering, and I'm waiting for time to pass and to talk more and everything. Hard, man. I know.
It is. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I'm just sort of, I'm a bit more articulate with the way that I sort of have dealt with things, because it's just one of those things where you just got to, you know, because I went away and I did my own thing for a lot of years. So I got away from Melbourne, and I think that helped me a lot as well. So, yeah.
It's good, brother. Good chat.
Yeah, it's good to, you know, and that's one of the things as well. Like with men, we don't talk about things, and we don't open up. So some people call it trauma dumping, but I see it as just a way of, you know, sort of helping other people as well, and to wake people up, you know, within that.
Fuck yeah. Do us, man. We're winning, bro. We don't even notice it, but we're fucking helping people, yeah?
Yeah.
Every conversation, everything that we do, no matter what we do, man, we're fucking helping people, bro. We're helping people. We're doing it. We're doing it.
That's it, brother. Instead of the system in Victoria being the way that it is, so corrupt that they spend their money on bullshit, you know.
Yeah, they get me started with the system, bro.
Yeah, it's shocking, man. It's always been like that too, you know. I remember Launch Housing and, you know, like Department of Housing and stuff. I tried to get a house through them, and they just, you know, because of stuff that I did as a kid, you know, in youth hostels and youth houses, they just hold a grudge, man, and it goes through your whole life, and they shouldn't have that, you know. And I think you touched on that in a couple of videos, where it was like, as soon as you fuck up in the system as a kid, then that's it, you know. They just blackball you, and so I was always out on the outer from the age of probably about 14. And you know, one of the places, if you remember Youth for Christ and Les Twentyman Foundation.
Somewhat, yeah.
Yeah, so there were two organisations, Les Twentyman Foundation and Don Bosco's helped me out a lot as a kid. They got me out of
Twentyman.
Yeah, so Les Twentyman got me out of Malmesbury youth detention at the age of 11. So he actually fought.
When did Malmesbury do 11-year-olds? What the heck was that?
Yeah, so that was up until roughly 1990.
Going to drain the lizard, boys.
Yeah, roughly 1990. So they did a lot of young kids that were actually the foster care system. What's that, bro?
How old are you?
I'm 44.
Yeah, cool. Nice.
Yeah. So what happened back then? You can do your fact checking on this, but what happened is that if you were like a disruptive kid in foster care, they'd straight away take you into Malmesbury and then wait for a suitable accommodation to come your way. And because no one wanted me, because I was pretty violent as a very young kid, they just sort of kept me in there. I was in Malmesbury for the first time for 9 months. Got out, got put into a home, ran away from that home. Police picked me up. Then from that point, I got taken back to Malmesbury, and I was in there for another 12 months. And then another foster home after that. And then by the age of roughly about 14, so that'd be 1995, my old man got custody of me full time. I was there for about 6 months. And then, as you know, the rules back then, you had to get your parent to sign a release at Centrelink and stuff like that, to say that you're your own person. So I remember, you know, him driving me down to Centrelink in Lilydale, you know, going, here you go, this is your money. getting put into group homes, all the group homes around Melbourne, and literally just having to go on it on my own, man. A kid with $500, $600 in money every fortnight, and it was just the streets, bro. So yeah, it was an eye opener, man. But I had a lot of mates that were gang members and stuff like that actually supported me and helped me and tried to steer me in the right direction. A lot of kids that I grew up with in Malmesbury and Tirana, from where I was from in the east, they sort of looked after me. So then as you get older, you got all the old school boob heads, the ones that are in jail and they come out, and I was lucky that I had a few of the old school heads, old bank robbers and shit, watch out for me and sort of steer me in the right direction. And I was always told that I wasn't meant for crime, so I was pushed away from that. And yeah, I sort of hustled, but I did a stint as a pickpocket, as a young kid, when I ran away from the group homes and stuff in the city. So yeah, it was the life, bro. I ended up in Sydney and King's Cross at the age of fucking 13. So it's yeah. And then I finally got dragged back. So yeah, I don't know, man. I just look back on it and go, mate, that'd make a good fucking movie. You know what I mean?
No shit, brother. No shit, man. No shit, bro. Respect to you with everything that you've been through, bro.
Ice addiction through to heroin addiction, at a young age. I was on heroin after I was abused in foster care and shit like that too. So,
yeah.
And that was in a foster home. So, yeah, I mean, there's a lot more people out there that have gone through this around the world and especially in Australia. But Australia hides it well. And once you're, I guess, in the system, the next part is to, as an adult, to go to jail. And I bypassed that, thank fuck. You know what I mean? Because I was lucky with the people that I had around me. So I was insulated in a way,
Are you lucky or you're not?
I'd say that I'm pretty lucky, man, because I only spent probably as an adult, I'm talking like in my 30s, probably about, I think, one day or one night in remand in the city, waiting for the court, like for the judge to come see me for a past case or whatever for DNA. Just smashed a fucking window, man. You know what I mean? And they chased me for years, bro, but they couldn't get me because I was all over Australia. So, not that I was on the run, but like I was avoiding the repercussions of actions when I was pissed off, because I was a very aggressive, angry young kid. Up until like my mid-20s. Like probably I stopped being aggressive and angry up like probably around about 30. And then from 30, I sort of panned out. And was able to, I was able to just sort of pull back a bit, man. You know what I mean? So, yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah. So,
amen, bro. You got it on the other end.
Yeah, but it took up until, on and off with ice, like drug addiction and stuff like that for quite a lot of years, up until probably 5 years ago. So I've been clean 5 years. Homeless in between that time because I had a passport, was able to travel around, use backpackers and everything like that. I used my wit. Lived in New Zealand for a short period of time. And yeah, just sort of, I don't know, somehow just got through it, bro, by the grace of God, man. So yeah.
Good story, brother.
So 44. Just for anyone that doesn't know like parts in my story or whatever. But yeah, so 44 years old and finally got a Department of Communities house in WA, and was basically, I was in a relationship that didn't work. It was the same sort of shit with trauma based on the way that she acted that was similar to my mother's. And, had to break away from that relationship. And then, was homeless again for a short period of time, and then flew to Perth with my dog, and then ended up, hustling the system, if you will, and saying, listen, I'm going to fight for what I want and what I need. And if you want me to end up being a fucking mass shooter, then keep on treating me like you're fucking treating me. And if you do the right thing by me, I'll do the right thing by you. And now I've got a beautiful house, 2-bedroom unit. But I had to fight the system for it. You know what I mean? So, yeah. No, when I say, shooter and all, I'm just being hypothetically imaginative. It's a bit of a different choice in words, but I would probably say just a maniac. Yeah.
Shit. Good
Yeah,
story, brother. Where?
Yeah. Yeah. Pretty crazy, bro. But
pretty crazy, bro. But
that's life, isn't it, man?
Through the crazy times, and we're all suffering. We're all suffering, man.
No, that's it, bro. Yeah.
That's why we're here for everybody. We're all suffering at the same time.
Yeah, and so like if anyone's watching that is going through struggle or anything like that, there's always support out there. You just got to go out and find the right support that meets your needs. And also you just got to, love yourself. At the end of the day, like I because I didn't love myself and I was, embarrassed about my past and being abused and everything like that. You shy away and you put yourself into a different category. And as soon as you atone for that, life gets better, man. You got to love yourself. It's as simple as that.
Beautiful, bro. I love it. I love it, man. Yeah. Love yourself. Everybody love yourself.
That's it, bro. Yep. Absolutely.
Where's Sammy?
Oh, Sammy's disappeared.
Sammy!
But yeah.
Nah, beautiful story, bro. What a redemption. It's sort of a bit of a redemption story. Like people need to hear that, bro. It's good, man. Like we're all living the same sort of experience. We all need to lift ourselves up together.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like you and I need to lift ourselves together.
That's it, bro. Absolutely.
Everybody, man. Everybody. Everybody needs to lift each other up. Yeah.
Yeah. It's as I said, it's all about community and finding your connection. Because if you don't, then you walk alone, and it's hard to walk alone. And when you walk alone, you isolate. So when you isolate, you're in your own head all the time, and that's when the devil creeps in, man. That's when Lucifer just goes in and just starts to fucking rip you apart, man.
Yeah.
And that's what the energy feeds on. Like the negative energy feeds on negative thoughts. If you've got positive thoughts, you got positive energy, vice versa. So, yeah, man. And it could be like for anyone that's not actually religious or believes in Jesus, we don't push it down people's throats, but, believe in a higher power that you believe in and get your strength from that. You know what I mean? Whatever it is, you're no less of a person doing it your way and believing in what you believe in,
Amen.
Because that's that's anything that's a higher power is a beautiful thing. And I read the 12 steps every day to keep me in sobriety, and I do all that. So yeah. And so Juz, I've got a question for you, man. So what are your plans for if you want to put them out on the table, what are your plans for sort of like the next 6 months to a year with like your organization doing all the drops and food relief and stuff like that?
Bro, I don't have any plans, man. Like, I'm just going to go with the flow.
Yep.
That's it, man. That's all I can do.
Yeah.
You know,
No,
I don't have any expectations of, I want to help people, obviously. And yeah, whatever comes.
yeah. Nah, good stuff. Good stuff.
Yeah.
Now, if I'll be in a bit of predicament, so I'm putting it on the table now without talking shit, because I'm not a shit talker. But yeah, I'll be in the position to help in a lot of ways, within reason. You know what I mean? So I'd be happy to have you guys, you Fat, TJ, rest of the boys, like, fucking do some stuff on my behalf in Melbourne. Because I love that city, man. I can't see people struggle, bro. You know what I mean? So if I can help in some way, shape, or form, then absolutely.
I think it's a Lakers cap, Brandon. That's more hat was the Lakers hat, isn't it? Yeah.
I've got so many fucking hats. It's not funny. I'm an 80 kid, man. You know what I mean?
Oh, dude, yeah. Everybody born in that era. Because I remember my first new era 5950. I got in 1985. It was the Indian hat, and I probably got 300 hats, dude. It's ridiculous.
You know what?
He's a genuine, actual. That is a genuine person saying, "Hey, let's do some good shit."
Yeah, absolutely.
Good shit.
Yeah. I've got Exile as the point man on this. So
Exile's a legend.
He is, bro, and he's a very trustworthy human being. So anything that I do will be going through him to branch out to you guys. And it may not be like one time, it may be a few times, but it'll be worth the while of going out there and helping people, man. So,
Yeah. No, we're doing good things no matter what. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and finally the government's atoned for their bullshit. So it's about time. I'm just waiting on the apology, my friend. As soon as I get the apology, I'll be able to just breathe, and maybe even speak a little bit more too, because at the moment I'm under a gag order. And that gag order ends in January. So we're in.
Are you really?
January now. Yeah, man.
Me too.
I haven't been able to speak about my life since I was probably about mid-20s. Yeah.
Me too. Yeah, I can't talk about it, but yeah.
No, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. So it's all come to a head, bro. You probably know what I'm talking about, but yeah.
Yeah, so late February, I'll be talking about a lot of shit, man. I'm gonna drop a lot of videos about a lot of things, man.
Yep. Yeah, because the Vic government, they keep an eye on you, and they keep an eye on us, man. So anything that we say that is in public view or whatever, it is it could wreck things for us, if you get what I'm saying. So yeah.
All good.
Yeah, man. So let's get on to some happy topics. So fucking, what was your New Year's like, bro? You look like you're still on that bender, mate.
My New Year's was fucking amazing, bro. It was so good, man. You know how many interactions? I had so many interactions that night. Like I was just chuffed, and like the whole, youths. I met with a lot of youths, and I did a lot of things with a lot of youths, and I feel like I mended a lot of things with the youths about, not trying to fuck 10 bitches. Like, let's just and try.
Because Joey, like we've got a major crime epidemic with youth in Australia. It's all around Australia, even up into small Indigenous communities. And what I feel like it's come from is that the kids, especially, like it's all around the world, man, it's happening. But kids these days, they don't feel like they've got a future. They can see through what is about to happen with the world, and it's about to happen. So, they feel hopeless. And when you've got no hope, you give up. So, when everyone sort of,
well, I mean, what you're saying there extrapolates to the States. I mean, we have some of these kids with these mass shootings. I mean, it's tragic as hell, but I mean, it's the mental health. There's the mental health care in the United States is non-existent, in my opinion. Like,
Bro,
you want to go see a doctor, talk to somebody, forget about it. Good luck. You know?
That kind of shit, I reckon, is next level. You can't have a person shooting up a school or whatever the fuck they do. Like, that is next level, man. I reckon that is more of a controlled mind state. I don't know how
that's the medication and the psychological operations, bro. Yeah, it's very much a psyop, I feel.
Yeah,
and it's to cause fear, man. And American society, I don't mean to be rude, Joey, but American society is really good at their mind games and their MK Ultra bullshit. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
They've been doing it for a long time. I mean, you look at what the CIA did. You know, bringing in crack cocaine, cocaine, and then, making it into crack cocaine, and then that causing a massive epidemic where you got gangs and violence and that in the ghettos and the black community. It's a form of gentrification on a mass level. You know what I mean? So you wipe out all the old and then you bring in all the new, the war on drugs and everything like that. And when you got a CIA agent, selling drugs to a black kid, that black kid's going to see the money and go, oh yeah, sweet as, you know what I mean? So, but with the shootings, I think that it comes down to there's something sinister on a government level, and on a eugenics level as well. So I've been seeing that for years. I mean, we even had, the first time that our guns got taken away was because of a mass shooting that was done by a guy named Martin Bryant. And that gentleman was he was a nuff, excuse the term, but he couldn't shoot a barfly off a can, and he was used as a psychological operation to get all the guns restricted. And from that point, those same guns that were taken off the streets during the buyback scheme were actually back on the streets not even a year later. You know what I mean? In the hands of criminals.
Yep.
Don't worry, guys. We're all getting tricked. We're all tricksters of the whole fucking system, yeah?
100%. All right, guys, I hate to do this, but I was going to take the wife to the Walmart. So, Sam, if you're still on in like an hour or two, maybe I'll join up. But
no worries, brother.
We got to go shopping. We got no food to eat because we didn't go anywhere. It's taking all the snow. So I got to go out there and fucking spit ice off the windshield.
Good to see you, bro. Take care.
Hit me up, guys. Josie, Jessica, Sammy's chat. Everybody, you guys have some fun.
Legend. Good on you, brother. Love your work.
Yeah, so I guess it's society's very controlled, man. Oh, nice one. Beautiful. A quick bachelor's meal, huh?
Yep.
I had a steak, veggies, and your typical 3 veg and steak and that. But like about 2.5 hours later, I got hungry again and ended up having a cheese and bacon sandwich, bro. So I don't know. I'm a guts, mate.
No, I had 2 burgers for dinner, but they were real small. So I've been hungry ever since, and it's like
you're a big boy, mate. You know what I mean?
So, yeah,
you got a lot of bone. You got a lot of bone marrow to fill, So. Yeah.
Right, Sammy. What's the topic, bro?
I'm happy eating.
Leave it up to us. We'll be able to continue the conversation.
You've been going strong for ages. I'm sure
you know what. You can go and cook, and we'll keep the stream going.
Yeah, I've always got something to say when I get on a roll, mate. You know what I mean? If it's important, I'll keep on saying it. But, yeah.
I was busting to go to the toilet, and then I'm like, "Fuck it!" They're talking.
Yeah,
they're talking heaps. I'm just going to cook up some toasted sandwiches.
Yeah, you know what? I had so many run-ins last night with the fucking security and that. It's like nearly punching on, like nearly.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Like, you all right, mate? Are you all right?
Cheers, Joey.
Yeah, see, people in powers of positions of power, bro. They tend to abuse it. You know what I mean? Whether you,
I know that.
Yeah.
I've
Like, you
learned
just look at teachers and stuff like that, man. They abuse their power every day, bro. So yeah.
Yeah. Fucking bitches.
Oh shit.
Sammy.
Yeah, Sammy always disappears when the convo
My
gets tough.
man.
You know, I've noticed that with you, Sammy. Every
What's
time
that?
it gets tough, every time the conversation gets tough, you fucking walk away, mate.
Nah, Sammy's all over it.
Nah, he's a legend, man. Love
He
the
is.
guy.
He's fucking all over it, mate.
Did you get your air conditioner, mate?
It's probably just don't have any sort of association with it. So
Yeah. Did you get your air conditioner for your dog?
nah, I'm getting a fridge and an aircon in the next few days.
No, yeah, sweet as. Awesome.
Yeah.
No, glad to help with that, bro. Well, yeah.
Sort that shit out.
Awesome, man. Yeah. That's good.
Nah, I love you guys. Fucking legends.
Yeah, thanks a lot.
I'd like
for
to
everyone
see
for
you
watching
do
as
an
well.
8-hour stream, Brandon. See how you go.
Yeah,
I think I do pretty well. If I fuck off for half an hour, who cares?
Yeah,
Oi,
well,
guys, can you please jump on tomorrow? Not tomorrow. Fucking Saturday's live stream. I'm gonna be live streaming with Music Guru.
Oh, you are you? Awesome, man. I'll
Yeah.
jump on. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, jump on, say hello. It'll be good.
Yeah, awesome.
It'll be good. Yeah.
So what's
you always get negativity. It's like no matter what you do, it's like it's my channel. I'm doing a stream. I've been going for 3.5 hours.
yeah.
It's like if I want to fuck off and go to the toilet and cook up something to eat, and other people are talking, like, what's the problem there? And you get some cunt going, oh, fucking been going for a while. Who cares? Like, fuck 'em.
Oh well.
Yeah, funny cat.
I don't see them up there. I don't see them up here doing streams.
Yeah,
so shut the fuck up.
Yeah, you fucking tell them.
Straight up, bro. Yeah. So how do you reckon Demons are going to go this year, mate?
Shit.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
Shit.
I hope the Demons get up, bro. Melbourne Demons.
It's not good.
We've lost too many
Don't
experienced
support the
players.
Demons. What the heck? What the hell?
Who do you support, bro?
I don't follow anybody.
Okay, yeah, I'm sort of like a backseat driver when it comes to sport, man. I'm like you. I don't really get into it, man. I've got other. I don't know. I've never really followed sports the way that everyone else follows sports. You know, I like to watch it, but I don't know the stats. I don't know the stuff. You know, so I'm more of a thinker.
Demons of all people is not good.
Yeah. It's like the opposite to what you'd want to support.
Well, yeah, I mean, yeah, I can see where the connotation is, yeah, but it's a bloody football team, mate. You know what I mean? Like, it's not like it's not like it's a team full of demons. I mean, I hope not. If it
I'm
is,
barrack for the Melbourne Antichrist.
Oh, nah, no way. Okay. Hey, the Antichrist only reigns for 7 years, mate. So good luck with that. You know what I mean? It's a short fucking reign, and then Jesus comes back and fucking kicks his ass. So yeah, we're just gonna get through 7 years, Juddy. That's it, mate.
Right.
Oh, Brandon, I'm like as I said, like I've got a Melbourne Victory hat for soccer. I've got a Rugby League Bulldogs, you know, for Bankstown. You know what I mean? I'm all over the shop, bro. When it comes to sports, I'm schizophrenic. You know what I mean? So It's don't give me any weight.
As long as he stays with the demons, I don't give a fuck.
That's it. You're the one paying the membership, mate. You know what I mean? So
yeah. It'd be unreal if I come over to WA and we went to like a D's game in Perth or something.
Yeah, exactly, man. No, when I get the car soon, I'll, and I finish my learners and doing all that type of stuff, I could probably meet you up there, mate. You know what I mean? Because it's only a 6-hour drive, so yeah. But at the moment, I'm just watching YouTube videos on how to not get screwed by car dealers, mate, because they're shrewd motherfuckers, man.
Yeah, fucking oath.
You know what I mean? So I'm going through all the list, out of the shop, what the price is for out of the shop and bloody all the taxes, all the rebates, because I'm on the pension. So I get like certain tax rebates as well for having a car. All those types of things. So I'm sort of not hustling the system, but I'm working within the system's guidelines. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
To the best of my ability, bro.
Hey, you sort of know roughly where it's at.
Yeah, and when you spend a bit of money on because I don't want to buy a used car. I don't trust used cars, man. Because you never know, what accidents or how many kilometers have been dialed back or whatever. So it's, as I said, the word discernment comes very much in front of my mind, man, when I'm dealing with shrewd people. So, yeah. Yeah, it's like I'm just watching insiders like go against the actual grain. You know what I mean? So like, there's dudes on YouTube going, "This is what you got to do. This is how you got to approach them. This is what you got to say to them. They're not your friend. You're not their friend. You make it clear that you're there for a transaction. They're making more money off that car, than what you're spending. So,
treat them like they're Islam."
Oh, jeez, man. I'm not getting into that conversation. I'm not getting into that conversation.
What do you mean?
I've already had my channel taken.
We had on New Year's night. We had people selling the fucking Qurans on New Year's Day.
Yeah, see
New Year's Day, when the fireworks are done, I walk through, and they're all fucking selling Qurans, bro.
Yeah.
Why?
Yeah, I know. Yeah, you don't see Christians.
I'm glad that didn't happen in Australia.
I asked them why.
Yeah.
I asked them why.
It didn't happen in Australia this year, but it probably will next year. Any sort of Christmas celebrations, they didn't try and take over, but I bet you they will next year.
Look, if you want to know my opinion on it, this is my opinion, right? So fundamentalist Islam is an abomination. It is a satanic. It's a satanic religion. It's a false religion. As a Christian, we're basically told in the Bible and by Jesus to, discern what is a false religion and what's not. Even in Christianity, we've got false denominations. And that I wouldn't say. I don't say that every Muslim is a bad person. But the fundamentalist Islamics and the terrorist side of things is definitely something that Western society has allowed to happen and grow because of politics, and that causes divide. So the old adage, divide and conquer, comes into it. And that's what governments around the world are good at. They're good at dividing, and they're good at conquering. And it's a shame that we have to live through this, and it's a bit of a tough conversation to have at this moment in time. Number one, because like YouTube and a lot of social media are cracking down on that. But it's also, the lefties are the ones that are the mental cases. And unfortunately, at this current time, without naming names, but our head of state, is a corporate shill who has backed the Palestine movement before he was even even when he was in university, he backed those people, man. Half the Labor cabinet and some of the Senate are lefties. And you can see how, for over 15 to 20 years, the escalation since 2001 has been quite dramatic. You know what I mean? So there's been an influx of populations of fighting age men coming into, going into Europe, coming into Australia. And what I was disgusted with is the fact that they're trying to take over Christian churches and Catholic churches. They did that in Melbourne. They tried to do that in Melbourne. That church has been there so long, bro, since the 1800s. You know what I mean? And they've got no right.
Did you notice, though, when they did that, there was no mention of it at all in the media?
Yeah, no, I had to go on YouTube to get my information, man, because there was nothing on the news about it.
Nothing mentioned at all on the media.
Yeah, and
whereas if you had a heap of people like me surrounding a synagogue saying we're going to take this shit over, we're going to conquer this place, we'd be all locked up.
Yep, absolutely, 100%, bro. And that's why I'm watching my tongue, because us Christians are the first ones that'll be put on the chopping block for our faith, and it's something that you've got to watch and you've got to be smart with, and you've got to be very careful with, man. You know what I mean? Not saying that what people are doing and the things that they're fighting for is incorrect. I would never say that. But it's about being smart. Like Jesus said, to run for the hills, not fight with sticks. I read this morning the New York City mayor has just been sworn in on the Quran. Yeah, well, see, this is what I'm saying. So it's not just happening in Australia; it's happening all the way around the world. You look at the UK at the moment. The UK is in disarray. That's the only word that I've got for it. It's in utter chaos.
Jeez, Andy.
And it's man, it's it was. I mean, I saw this years ago. I saw this in the early 2000s when I saw the Twin Towers, collapse. When I was homeless on the street, man, I was looking through a pub window and it was playing on the TV. And from that point on, I saw, during that time, I saw snipers on the roof in Flinders Street. I saw it become a lot more paramilitary. I saw a lot more protesters that were paid provocateurs, and that's why I don't go to protests, because there's a lot of provocateurs that are within the mix. And if you're going there for the right reason, then unfortunately you're put in the category of a troublemaker. And with the facial recognition system that was actually brought in by, I think it was about 2023 to 2024 in Melbourne, you could feel the energy change quite a lot. And that's why I got out of Dodge, man, because I was being set up, I was being attacked, even spiritually, and also physically by the system. You know what I mean? And I saw the way that it was going, man. So I just pulled out. You know what I mean? That's
fair enough, man.
Yeah, because I was literally like, if I told you a couple of stories that they tried to do to me, man, you'd be very surprised, And I would have been on the news for doing something fucking big if I didn't click on to what they were trying to do to me, It's also the medications that people were fed as well. So in Victoria, they've got a organisation called the CAT Team, and the CAT Team work in conjunction with high-level Victoria Police. And when you have mental health issues or you're a kid of the system, if you've done juvenile justice as a kid, they track you for your whole life. And if you go against the grain, or if you start opening up your mouth like I did about the system, because I was handing out stuff about, the New World Order, at the age of like 15, 16. And I was
under the radar.
Yeah. So I put myself into the view, and then I started to get approached by certain people, and those people were trying to entrap me, right? So I already knew about entrapment. And so I was able to sort of get around it. You know what I mean? And because I'm a good person, I would never commit any heinous act whatsoever, against any part of civilization, or even the government, because I think that, the way that the government goes about their business is a self-destructive method. And hopefully when people wake up enough and enough people wake up, the change can happen. It's only then, but unfortunately, with groups like MSN, with groups that are counteracting the lefties, and then the lefties are financed by billionaires, multi-billionaires that are tech giants. So you've got technology, you've got finance, you've got everything on the side of the lefties, and that's why they don't get touched by the system and by the police, because the police are told, don't touch them. The provocateurs are the people on the right. Okay?
Yaska, at the end of the day, brother, all of us, you, myself, Sammy, TJ, fucking Fat, everybody, bro, we're all working together, man, in one way, shape or another. We're all fucking working together, yeah?
Absolutely.
Because we all need to fight, yeah? We're not, it's not just sitting there fucking waiting for the next strike. It's sitting there. We're all fighting, man. Let's put a message out there and be good people, man. That's all we can do, bro.
That's exactly right, man. Just help each other and
help
not fall
each other, bro. Trust me, it works. It fucking works, and I've seen it work.
Yeah.
I've seen it work, bro. And we can all lift each other up, and we can all do shit together. Yeah.
I mean, the town that we're living in right now, like that I'm living in right now, is it's like got this insurgence at the moment of lefties, and the global lefties and the Palestine movement. And that's been shut down pretty quick, because the place that I'm living doesn't accept that. I've noticed we don't accept the divide. It's like, if you don't like it, just leave. You know what I mean? It's as simple as that.
Do you need some help? Should we come around there? Never party?
No, it's taken care of, bro. It's one of those things where there's a certain group of people, and we've got a good mayor, we've got a good we've got a good members of parliament. The Nationals are in. So like we don't have a Labor government down here for state. Maybe up in the capital city we do, but
not like that matters. I don't think that matters.
Yeah, I mean, some of it does and some of it doesn't. But these people are pretty down to earth, and they just want their society to run well, because it's a tourist state. You know what I mean? As far as crime and sort of divide and everything like that, the WA government is really, really strict on that. They work overtime. They have the numbers that Victoria and the eastern states don't have. They have the intelligence bureaus that those governments don't have. So they're pretty much onto it. You know what I mean?
No.
So I'm sort of thankful. Like I spiritually made, I asked for guidance from Jesus to, put me into a position where I could be comfortable to, have this conversation. You know what I mean? And feel safe enough to have this conversation. And in the eastern states, it's almost like you get headhunted. You know what I mean? Just for speaking your truth, man. But yet they allow Palestine movement to run the streets and abuse people, scare women and children. Then you got the youth crime, which is perpetuated by the state government, but it's also on agenda on a global scale as well.
Can you please explain to me who the youth are?
The youth are misguided because they feel hopeless. You know what I mean? They feel hopeless. They feel like the world's about to end because of media, because of technology. and the freedom that we didn't have as kids. Like we had a different type of freedom, in our generation, in the 80s and 90s. We were very different kids, man, and that's why we're the leaders of our age, is because we had it easy, and that was even through recession, like we like the country, Australia was fucked at like when we were kids, you know what I mean? But yet we had a good life, man, as far as like we had everything that we wanted, by the society, because we didn't have mobile phones. We only had one computer that was pretty crappy. You know what I mean? Like the computer came out 2 years before I was born. So,
yeah, I didn't have a mobile phone till I was like 18 or 19 or something.
Yeah. I was 17, bro, when I had my first alcohol, man. Yeah. So I was always out on the street, and I had a beeper. Yeah. You know what I mean? Like I had a little beeper, but that's about it. Yeah.
Yeah, Mad Dogs, back in the day, fucking listen to us talking about our stories, man. You know what?
I miss those days. I wish I could go back.
We use our stories and our traumas and our fucking disadvantages.
I used to like going to Melbourne and just all Caucasian. It was great.
Yeah, see, like that doesn't come down to it for me, because I grew up in the eastern suburbs where I had a lot of like I grew up around Vietnamese. I grew up around a lot of Maoris and Islanders, and a lot of South Africans and stuff like that, and Aussies. We all mixed in with each other, and it was a different time back then as well. But then you look at the western suburbs, it was totally different, where there was a lot of racial divide. And then you look at the northern suburbs, as Shaw can tell you and Fat can tell you, it was also a racial divide there as well, because it was
I never, you know what, talk about it, like Fat and TJ and everything like that. I've never seen the racial divide, bro. I've never seen it.
No, that's it. Yeah, but when they talk about their childhood, man, it was a lot different to what my childhood was as far as the racial. Because I'm WOG, man. You know what I mean? Like
it's like, why dwell on that shit? It's like not worth it. Like,
no, it's not, and that's where the divide and conquer stuff comes into it. Yeah,
I still remember one of the first things Yaska said to me. He goes, "Oh, what ethnic group are you?" He goes, "Because you've got the same nose as me."
yeah. But that's because we're Victorian, bro. Like we come from country Victoria, bro. So you never know, right? It's a mixture of
I was talking about how I'm like half English, half Irish, but possibly Aboriginal. And he goes, "Yeah, you've got the same nose as me."
Yeah. So I'm Indigenous. I've got Indigenous blood from the convict times, convict Irish and Slovenian. So, that's what everyone's got to realize with this country. Everyone comes from everywhere, bro. And
that's right, man. That's right, bro.
You know what I mean? So, like, why don't we just all come together and just fucking kick out the people that need to be kicked out?
Fucking don't tell me that again. Fucking everybody needs to come together. You know what? At the end of the day, we're fighting the same fucking fight.
Oh, it's a spiritual war, bro. That's all I can say, man, to make sense of it all. It's a spiritual war, bro, and it's about keeping on the right side and staying on the right side. It's about preservation of your soul and your spirit. And just don't fall for the fucking mark of the beast. You know what I mean? If you and the mark of the beast is, unfortunately, it's AI. It's AI, so it's going to be pretty hard moving forward from 2026 to 2030. There's going to be an escalation of it.
Right, only the strong ones.
You won't even be up. I can tell you right now, you won't even be able to access your own bank account without it.
Only the strong ones will survive. We're gonna fucking survive, bro. Trust me.
Yeah, that's it, man. Yeah, it's it, and that's why I moved to this region as well, because I've got mountains all around me. I've got fucking massive desert around me. you know what I mean? Good fucking luck. You know what I mean? I'm a good tracker as well, so you know what I mean? I follow ley lines and shit like that, you know, so I got trained by the best, bro, over the years, man. So I'm pretty safe in my sort of position, you know. I mean, I urge everyone, any chance that I can get, you know, if you're a good person, come to WA, you know, pack your truck up, pack your car up, and get the fuck over here. You know what I mean? Because, you know, I need people with me as well, mate. I can't just fucking, you know.
We're there in spirit, bro.
Yeah, that's where it's awesome if you got a big community, like if you had a heap of like-minded people all living in the same area.
Yeah, that's it, bro. Yeah.
Mm.
So Brendan just asked what's our age again? So we're 80s and 90s kids. So born in the 80s, lived through the 90s. So that makes us around our 40s.
Yeah, I think I'm the youngest in the house.
Yeah, so what, you're 38, 39?
37, I think.
Oh, okay. Time's getting away from you. Yeah, no, okay, sweet. So yeah, and that's why I stick with, you know, the people that I watch on YouTube as well. Like I only watch you two and another 4 people, and maybe some people from the UK, and that's about it, you know, and they're all the same age.
And we fucking appreciate it, bro. And your time is fucking valuable, man. And you know your instincts are pretty on point, man. I'm not gonna doubt your instincts, and it's good to have this family, bro.
Yeah, that's it, man.
I'm so happy with the community that we built, people that we talk to, people like yourself. You know, it's freaking amazing, man. I'm just, yeah. Sometimes I take a step back. Sometimes, even after a few days, I'm like, where I just had that conversation. You know,
I was gonna sing another Beatles song.
Sometimes I take a step back, man, and I'm like, wow, I just had
get back to where you once belonged.
It just spins me out how much the world fucking changed, bro. You know what I mean? Like it's just so different, man. I was looking at my mobile phone. You know, I'm sitting here talking to people on the other side of the country. There's people from all around the world watching. You know what I mean? Like, we never had this, man. You know, this spins me the fuck out every day, bro. Like it's bizarre to me, man.
It's awesome, bro. Love it.
You know,
love it.
Yeah. Now you got like fucking glasses with augmented reality and. Yeah, Brendan, the LC show to me, just for the record, I just go on there to troll. Because I came across it once, and the LC show is just it's
carnage.
It's carnage in a shit show, bro.
Good fun.
It's good fun, you know. Like it's good fun. That's why I'm always let on because.
Do you go on the panel?
So, yeah, I'll go on the panel.
Maybe next time you go on there, I'll go on there as well, just for shits and gigs.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just funny, bro. You know what I mean? Like, I was
because you know what, us guys, we need to start fucking talking more about this shit. Yeah, I reckon it fucking needs to be talked about more and more, more.
Yeah,
and it fucking makes me dirty that I don't talk about it enough.
But it's a way of, like, as I said, you got to have the self-preservation, and it's the way that you speak about it and articulate it. Where like it's we could talk about the stuff that we talk about, but it's the way that you articulate it, so that the system doesn't go at you. You know what I mean?
I'm always talking about shit on my channel, boys. You would be very surprised how many times I've got in trouble in the last couple of weeks.
Yeah, right. Okay.
My man.
Yeah.
Because I'm like very active on here. I have a couple of beers in me, and we go down the political route. Yeah, there's been a lot of times I've said stuff, and
let's get
all of a
political.
sudden it's like I can tell people are watching.
And that's what we need to do, bro. We need to fuck our channels up for a second and start talking about political shit for a second.
Yeah.
Don't worry about what
I think you were pretty surprised, Juzzy, when you sort of heard me start talking about your stuff. Like you were like, Sammy loves this.
Yeah. A little bit.
Yeah. I love it too, but I've just got to be careful with the fucking way that I say it, man. You know what I mean?
Fucking let's explore shit. Let's explore other ways of opening up. Let's explore other ways of opening up the can of worms.
Yeah.
The can of worms, man. We need to together. We don't need to whatever right now, but just fucking start talking about it. I reckon.
Yeah, that's it, man. Absolutely.
We do. It's very important.
Oh, Brandon, I don't really care much about what LC's doing or what the fuck he's about, man. You know what I mean? Like, I probably haven't watched that show in about 3 months. You know what I mean? Because I actually get a headache every time I fucking go on there. You know what I mean? So when I come on to Sammy's and Short Straws and, you know, like other people's, I don't get the head fuck afterwards. Because a lot of people on that channel are just, you know, they're probably fucking 70-year-olds just, you know, sitting in their fucking jocks, you know what I mean, pulling themselves fucking people on the stream, you know, and just sour old people, man, you know, and that's not what I want to be around, and that's not what I'm about. So yeah, and that's for the record, man. You know what I mean?
Very good, very nice.
That's it. Very nice. Very nice.
Very good, very nice.
Yeah. So, you know what I mean? That's my stance on it anyway, man. But yeah. I just hope that everyone has, you know, a prosperous new year and everyone, you know, at least keeps a smile on their face, man. You know, help out whoever you can help out and keep away from the wolves. You know what I mean?
Very good, Brett.
Do you know what I reckon? Right now, in this current climate, I reckon for channels under 1,000 subs, I'm probably the most influential YouTuber on the planet.
Oh, fucking hell, Sammy.
No, but it's in like so many people sort of know who I am, and like it's a channel that a lot of people come to, but because it's new and it's a beer channel, it's still small, if you get what I mean. Like it's pretty cool that like I get the numbers that I do for how little and how new I am.
No, it's because you're you, bro. You know what I mean? You're just you, man.
Yeah,
and
I say it how it is. And yeah,
like if you've got a fake facade, bro, then people just see through it because that's, you know, that's the medium that we're on. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
If you speak from the heart, if you tell the truth, you have conviction. You know what I mean? Then you're fine. You know, people will gravitate towards you. You know, much like what they've done with TJ and those boys. You know, it's a fine line between love and hate, and I think that when you got trolls and you got, you know, simps and all that type of stuff, all that terminology is new to me, but you know, at the end of the day, bro, people are just behind a keyboard, right? So they have the guts to approach you in person, and I'll make that very clear. You know, if a person's got a problem with me, rock up to my fucking door and you'll find out. You know what I mean? You come onto my property, you find out. Yeah. It's as simple as that, and that's not being a tough man. That's just who I am. You know what I mean? Because I've got
tough, Yaska. You have to be tough, brother. At the end of the day, you got to be tough, man.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, we all need to be tough, and we all need to be able to fucking defend ourselves. Yeah.
And you know what? When the system tries to fuck you when you're a kid, and that's literally right. that is, even screws or getting put into isolation at the age of 10 years old for 3 months at a time. You know what I mean? Because you're just too much of a hassle for the screws to deal with. That who cares about a human being fucking trying to take you down? You know what I mean? If the system can't take you down, another human being won't be able to. You know what I mean? So, and taking down, I mean, they wanted to kill me, bro. Like they wanted me to die a slow death, by my own hand, and it just wasn't going to happen.
I'm prepared to live on the streets if I have to.
Well, and that's where you got to, you know what I mean? That's the limit that you've got to be able to cross, like you've got to be able to sit there and go, if everything falls apart, and I still live like that, even though I've got a home, I've got my dog, I've got everything like that, like it could fall through the cracks just like that within a second. As long as
my dogs are with me, I couldn't give a fuck.
Yeah, well, that's it, and I've lived in men's shelters with my dog, bro.
Yeah.
For over 2.5 years when I was in men's shelters and stuff, man, I dragged my dog around after my relationship breakdown. And I said to them that under the law, you have to, as a support dog, let that dog into these places. And if you don't, I'm going to take you to court. I'm going to take you for everything that you got as an organization. And that's it. There's no, it's like the amount of times that I've gone to members of parliament, state and federal. I've gone to ombudsman, to fight the system, even through the Centrelink shit. You know what I mean? Because they've tried to take the mickey out of me.
Yeah.
And I've been on the pension since I was fucking like 25, bro. You know what I mean? Like, it's obviously a reason why I'm on it. So how could the system, sort of push you into a corner and not give you what you rightly deserve, which is it's roof over your head, food in your stomach is God-given, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And it's our right as human beings. If you take those things away from us and you put us on the street, then we're just going to be more harder, and you're just making more enemies. And that's what I said to the system. I said, this is the way that it is. If you want to make an enemy of me, keep on treating me the way that you do. If you want me to be a quiet, civilized person, then give me the things that I'm, that I need to grow as a productive member of society. If you don't want me to be a productive member of society, tell me now, because I can turn in the fucking blink of an eye, man.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And they've seen it. Like I was 15, 16 years old. Centrelink screwed up with a couple of payments and didn't pay me. I smashed up Centrelink in Knox City, man, and in Ringwood. You know what I mean? And I said this wouldn't be happening if you did the right thing. And I'm not saying that I had an easy way out or anything like that, because I didn't. I had to fight for everything, and I still kept my morals, and I still kept everything that I needed to keep intact, so that I can sit here today and be comfortable, with, if I die tomorrow, I know that I'm good. You know what I mean? And that's all that matters to me, man. It's just how I'm judged by my creator. And, bless that. That's all I've got to say about that, man, because that has kept me fucking strong, Yeah, so it's we shouldn't even be having these conversations, you know what I mean? Like, but we're born into a system, and unfortunately that system is corrupt. And like a lot of people live their life so blinded, and then there's people like you, Sammy, as well, that you bust your gut every day, and Justin as well, and people in the chat, you bust your gut every day working, paying taxes, like living the way that the system wants you to live, and you still get kicked in the fucking teeth.
Yeah.
Because of the corruption that's involved, Yeah. I mean, everyone turns around and goes, oh, I wish I could be rich, But you know what? Rich people don't actually own anything, man. They use us for their fucking insulation.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like they don't own their cars, they don't own their homes, they don't own their businesses. You look at you know, presidents and prime ministers. We've got a prime minister at this current state that owns about 4 fucking mansions. That got married during his time in you know, prime ministerhood. That has backed a leftist government agenda. Sold his soul to the highest bidder, and that ripples down and it affects humanity. You know what I mean?
What, was he not married before he was prime minister?
No, he's probably gay, bro.
Oh, yeah.
He's probably gay, man. You know what I mean? Not that there's nothing wrong with being gay, but like, you know,
No shit.
you know, like,
shit. Amen to that. He's a gay. You know, Albanese is the poofter.
Yeah,
Did
he
you
probably
know Albanese was a poofter?
Yeah, I mean, most of these people in high power hide that they're actually gay, man.
Yes, they're gay.
You know what I mean? Yeah, bro.
Yes.
Oh, look at Bohemian Grove. You know what I mean?
Gay, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah. So I'm very surprised that that's a legitimate marriage, man. There's no kids involved. You know, like whether or not he was in housing commission growing up or whatever, I don't know. You know what I mean? I can't say anything about that, but I don't believe he was, man.
What, Albanese?
Yeah. I believe that he was.
Albanese is like full infiltrated and a transgender or a cross dresser or some shit like that, bro. Albanese, I'll tell you now, is a fucking cross dresser.
You can
prove me wrong.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't even bother trying to prove you wrong, man, because like you know, it's probably 100% correct. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know, you look at the Epstein files and everything like that have come out. You know, like,
I just assumed he had a wife and kids and stuff.
Yeah,
nah, bro.
Because I went to a brewery in Sydney about 6 years ago. When did he become prime minister?
And that's the thing, Sammy, too. Sammy. You know,
Yeah.
with you got to be careful with the beers. I reckon you have to be careful with the beers too, because they can be sneaky and kind of try and infiltrate in the beer community and try and get themselves in there as like, I've already felt that vibe.
No, I get what you mean. Yeah. So
you know what I mean?
Yeah, and that's the same as like,
as I'm about to say. So when I first went to Sydney as an adult and did the Sydney Beer Trail, there's a brewery called what's the name of it? It's a real weird name. Anyway, apparently Albo was an investor before he was.
No, there you go. Yeah. See, I want to look at his fucking portfolio of his investments.
Anyway,
I want to look how he made his money from stocks.
This was before he was prime minister, right? But just before, like not long before he was prime minister. I went there, and he was there with a young guy, and I just assumed it was his son.
Nah, man.
He was there with a young guy because I remember I was there with 2 mates that I just met, and one of them was taking selfies as a joke, going, "Oh, I'm trying to get a selfie with Albo. He's going to be our next prime minister." I'm going, "Oh, he's a fucking idiot," and all that shit. And the guy's going, "Yeah, he's an idiot, but he's definitely going to be our next prime minister." And he was right because, I mean, it was as clear as day what was going to happen. But yeah, he was sitting there the whole time with this young dude. I just assumed it was like his son. So now I'm like,
the lobbyists and the mining companies in Australia, right?
Yeah.
The lobbyists and the mining magnates, right? They run this country.
Yeah.
The country's outsourced. It's a business. It's a corporation, and it runs on a totally different law. It runs on maritime law, which is away from sovereign law. And it's been like that since the boats hit the shore. You know what I mean?
You know what it is? Back in the day, when I was a kid, or when I felt like I was a kid, I used to go through all this shit and like not even know what was happening. Yeah, and I fucking used to cop that much shit from so many people. Like it sort of comes down to an embarrassment of like human people. It's fucking embarrassing, yeah.
Yeah, it's shame. Yeah.
I'm starting to get to that where I'm starting to become shameful.
Yeah, because we're me and Juz, Sammy, as you know, like we're housing commission kids, bro. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, it's like we've always been treated very different as well within that aspect of things, even in primary school,
Yeah.
And so, I was picked on a lot in primary school, man, and because I always fought back, it made my life a living hell with the teachers. So, I've probably been to, my high school years, like if a kid picked on me, I'd smash him, you know what I mean? And then end up having to go to Caulfield Community School or Ferntree Gully Tech.
You fucking smash him, mate.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Like without being a hero or anything, but
no,
you know what I mean? Like
and this is the thing, back in the day when I was a kid and I used to bash people and like you bring it back into your present. You bring it back into your present and you're like, it's not that bad.
Yeah.
It's not that bad. What are you talking about? It's not even that bad.
I mean, and that's the thing. Like when I got to my teenage years, man, like I had no fights, bro. You know what I mean? Like when I was on the street and hanging around groups and I was in all of the, train station crews around Melbourne because I graphed, I was in all the shopping centre crews.
He wanted to be a PSO.
No, man. I literally I knew everyone.
Sammy having a crack.
And I never had a problem. I maybe had a run in with one graffiti crew. You know what I mean? Because I went over a beat. And that was Ivanhoe boys, so rich kids that were, graphers. But and it surprises me, man. Like as you grow older, you're just like, wow,
No shit, man. It's fucking crazy.
Did you say in the chat? Angie wrote, "Blow that jug, Sammy," and then as a rebuttal, I wrote, "Did you say you'd blow me? Ha ha!" And it wouldn't let me write it.
You dirty dog! Come on, man.
Does that see that comes up on the screen, doesn't it? Can you see that, Juz?
No, I can't see anything. I've been.
That's what I wrote. It looks like it worked on Twitch, but it didn't work on YouTube.
I don't even know I don't even know who I'm talking to. Nothing. I'm not signed up to whatever this stream is attached to. Whatever it is.
Oh, StreamYard's good, Juz. Like if you wanna have these sort of panel discussions with different types of people and stuff. That's why I was doing this platform at the start because it's actually quite good, man. You can get people.
It just sucks on your phone. It's shit on your phone.
Yeah, and there's also other reasons. Like I was running on Wi-Fi, and so my bit rate when I was uploading videos or trying to do interviews with people. They just weren't working for me. So I ended up just pulling out of it because, I just get pissed off with technology,
And this is working for you.
So your pull-out game was pretty strong.
Because I'm not.
Yeah,
I'm still not going to dive into this.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, no, I mean, what you're doing is awesome, bro. Like it's a good format, because you're out and about. You've got,
Bro, I'm just fluking it, man. I'm just doing what I'm doing. There's no goal. I'm just sharing what I'm sharing. There's no.
Oh, don't get me wrong. If I was in Victoria, bro, I'd be there with you. You know what I mean? Like I'd be out every fucking day, man. You know what I mean?
Mad.
Because that's what Melbourne is to me. It's like I can't stay at home in Melbourne. I've got to be out doing shit. You know what I mean? So
it's good to know, bro. It's really good to know.
And because I'm not in the capital city, it's hard to it's just hard to get the to get the information out there from the places that are actually like full on. But when I get my full license, bro, I'm going to do hopefully by this time next year, I'll be in Melbourne, but I'm going to go to every city via car or every town and look at their homelessness issues, look at their, and do all that type of stuff, because I'll have the means to, maybe even hire a camper van and go around Australia and do it like that, so spend a certain amount of time in certain places and then, get it all out,
Well, it's on the top of my memory. Can you lock in the 24th of January and come for a backpack thing on the 24th of January?
Me? No, because I'm going to be here and I haven't got a license yet. I'm on my learners. So I've literally got 6 months of learning how to drive, going through all that, getting my actual L's.
Yeah, that all good.
And then that's why I'm saying, like, in reality, if I was to be a realist, I want to go down next year for Christmas to see my parents and that, and catch up with Exile and TJ and you guys, and you know what I mean, and then participate in all that type of stuff. But like I can't jump on a plane with my dog, so that makes it a bit hard, man.
Yeah, no, I get it. It's awesome, bro.
Yep. So and a lot of IRLs, like a lot of driving IRLs and stuff like that. That's what I'm planning on doing. So yeah.
All good.
But with the like the backpack drives and stuff like that, that's what I was talking about with sort of helping out with that on a funds level as well. Because I watch people before I help. You know what I mean? Just to see whether or not they're doing what they're saying they're doing, and anyone watching out there, I can tell you 180%. With no doubt that Justin is a beast when it comes to that, and he does what he says he does.
Committed, bro. I'm committed, man. I'm committed.
Yeah, he's committed. So yeah, don't worry about that. So jump on Short Straw's site, and if you can spare some loose change, mate,
appreciate
that'd be appreciated. Yeah, definitely.
Sick out.
Yeah.
That's how it is, bro. We got to lift each other up.
Yeah, absolutely, bro. So Stephen Spadota said, "We want our country back. Immigration isn't a strength until you realise your government hates you. Nothing will change." Absolutely, man.
You know what, Stephen? Fucking, what's up with you, mate? I like you, bro. You've said a lot of kind things and everything like that, but there's a lot of skeptical things that's been going on. What's going on? How do we not, upset me a little bit sometimes, Stephen.
Jump up, Steve. I reckon Steve should have a fucking YouTube channel, man. Like, to tell you the truth, because he's
There's only so
Yeah.
much you can tell a person, bro.
Oh, okay, yep. No worries. I get you.
Yeah, no, we can all talk shit all night. Where's Sammy? Sammy!
Oh, shit. You know, how's this, man? I spent, right, I went clothes shopping the other week. I walked out with
I haven't been clothes shopping for about 10 years, bro.
Yeah, it's crazy, man. Like, fucking 4 t-shirts, two of these, right? Fucking 2 pairs of shorts and a pair of shoes, $600 fucking dollars, bro.
Fucking hell.
Yeah.
What the fuck, bro? You know what I mean? Like, because I had no clothes. You know, I had just like winter clothes. You know, and yeah, I did shopping, and I was like, this is just pathetic, man. Like, the price of fucking things has gone up dramatically.
Yeah, just to buy a t-shirt now, like a decent quality t-shirt, you're looking at like $50-$60.
That's why I'm thinking
insane.
about
It's like, back in the day, you could probably get a decent, like maybe 5 years ago, you could probably get a decent t-shirt for $25-$30.
Yeah,
and now it's like they're doubled in price.
Do we know this guy?
Brandon. Lol, bro, I just wear sports jerseys and couch. Yeah, I mean,
Sammy.
What are you doing? What's going on?
We're just fucking with you.
Dead to me.
Yeah. So I don't know. It's it's just crazy because I'm not a person that like tries to keep up appearances. You know what I mean? But like you can't go around in the same fucking clothes every day. You know, it gets a little bit fucking. It reminds me back when I had nothing. You know.
Yeah.
And not that I've got anything now, but you know, just spending that check. You know, it's just crazy, bro. $600 fucking dollars, man.
Even like tracky pants and stuff. It's fucking insane.
It is,
like
isn't it, man?
Back in the day, you'd buy a decent cap for like $20, and now they're like fucking 60, 70.
I'm an ex graffiti artist, man. So like I used to do graffiti and paint trains and shit like that, and run the streets in fucking train yards and that, you know.
Yeah.
Have paint on me like for years, up until like my 30s. You know what I mean?
What the fuck is that noise?
That's jazz.
Yeah, g'day.
That was my alarm.
G'day, it's a short straw here. Yeah.
You're listening to The Voice.
I'll grab a breakfast, thanks. Cheers, bro.
You're listening to Sammy's YouTube channel, Short and Stout Beer Reviews, live over the airwaves, featuring Short Straw Melbourne and Yaska. Thank you very much. Like, subscribe, and stay tuned for more frivolity and great conversation.
Frivolity.
That's what I see. I'm good at
That's
fucking
one
shit
thing.
Talking, bro.
One thing I admire with you, Yaska, you have very good grammar and punctuality.
And you know what? I dropped out when I was in year 9, mate. You know what I mean? So fuck the system, bro. Who needs education?
No, I'll admit some of your usage of words. It's like, I'm an intelligent boy and I get it, but it's like a lot of people don't. And I'm like, yeah, he's a good boy.
Yeah, no, I appreciate that, bro. Yeah. Yeah, I used to get dissed a lot for it. It's like, why use fucking big words for? You know what I mean? It's like, because I know what the connotation means, man. I know what the meaning is, you know? But I'm well read though. That's the only thing. Like I to escape my life when I was a kid, I was always in books. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
and I lived.
I reckon you'd be the sort of person you'd have a particular topic in your mind, and then you wouldn't be able to escape it, so you'd go and read about it for fucking 2 hours and
Yeah,
get
so
really intrigued.
I'm classed as a polymath, and a polymath is someone that takes little bits and pieces from everything. You know what I mean? And yeah, that's just I started reading books about globalization and fucking conspiracies and all that shit when I was very young, man. Like my first book in primary school, believe it or not, that I fucking loved was that book Odessa.
Yeah.
You remember that? Like it was a silver book. Yep.
Yeah.
And it was going around all the schools, man. For some reason, that book, and it was about CIA and fucking politics and, all that type of shit, man. And then, like, as I grew older, I read, things from, like, say, Albert Pike, Morals and Dogma, like Freemasonry, and, went through from that to many different topics, man. And, I'm thankful, man, because my last day of school, I smashed a kid over the head with a skateboard because he was picking on another kid. Yeah. And I never went back, bro. You know what I mean? And it was just street life from me from then on. So yeah, that's why I'm keeping on going, because I know that there is an end game to this. You know what I mean? To my life. I would never be a politician. I would never do that. But advocacy is a big thing. But it's just about getting your footing and knowing who you are properly, Yeah.
Now I can't remember what the fuck I was going to say.
So Jimmy C says that Sammy's an intelligent bloke, but he's been misinformed about Scandinavia. Can you tell us?
Yeah, so that's one thing that eluded me. All these years, I have been taught at school, I'm sure I've been told by many people that Scandinavia was always made up of Norway, Denmark, Sweden, Finland, and Iceland, just because they're all in that same area. But according to Jimmy, apparently Finland isn't part of Scandinavia. So I was like very shocked when I heard that.
Do you know what? I don't know the demographic. Yeah, I don't know the demographic actually. Yeah.
Yeah.
All I know is that
I was always on it when it comes to geography, because I used to just obsess about traveling when I was a kid and the world, and what it's like. I was one of those kids, you could put a flag in front of me and I'd be able to tell you the flag, who the country was.
Yeah, I was too, bro, because that was going on in our schools in Victoria as well, bro. Yeah. So we learned like that too, I remember singing "Achy Breaky Heart" in Beaufort. Was it Beaufort? Yeah, it was Beaufort.
Or break my heart, my achy breaky heart. I just don't think you understand.
You can tell the world.
Yeah.
And when I grow up to be a man, woo!
Yeah. Don't break my heart, my achy breaky heart.
It's funny to think that it's Miley Cyrus's dad.
Just I mean, and I sang that song good, like it's, I don't know, I even did the dance to it, bro. But like, when you were kids, guys, like, do you remember the school plays that you had to do?
Yeah.
And like you had to dress up and do all that type of stuff. I did the there was one where it was like a waiter, and it was like the fly in my soup. You remember that?
Yeah.
And it was the other one was the car, the little red sports car.
Lightning McQueen?
I'm not too sure, but like I remember having to dress up.
It wouldn't have been that. That would have been way later.
I was in a tuxedo and fucking shit like that. You know what I mean? So
yeah.
It's fucking Ballarat magic show, and fucking I jumped up on stage in like these purple fucking small, those Velcro-y sort of shorts.
Yeah.
Like the cross-color shorts. But
I remember my brother and his mates, or his classroom, all of them had these black suits on with the bones, like the skeleton bones.
Yeah.
And they're there going, them bones, them dry bones.
Yeah, no shit. Yes, yes. Oh man, those were the days, bro. You know what I mean? Like,
And then I remember Flea for Chili Peppers up on stage with the same suit once that they were all wearing. I'm like, hey, get into it, my bro.
nah, it's crazy, isn't it, man?
Cheers, Josh. New year, new beers. No more craft for Josh.
Yeah. Fucking getting tired. What time is it there, mate? 4 o'clock in the morning or something?
It is 5:07 a.m.
Oh my god, mate. Fuck, I need my 10 hours of sleep, guys, you know?
I'm lucky to get fucking 2 hours straight. I'm the shittest sleeper these days.
No,
I will admit. Have you guys ever heard of the Gorilla Ergo pillow?
Let's go.
It's
Is
that
that the one that's
fucking
curved? Yeah.
And
I know the
it's
one
got
you're
like
talking
a
about.
dip in the
I'm thinking
middle,
about
and then I just got one of them.
No, you
I've
don't think
spent
that.
2 nights with it so far, and I reckon I've slept better the last 2 nights. So I think
Yeah.
I might be onto something.
Have you seen the guy that's got like a hole in the back of his neck that you hook up a hook and keep
No.
your head up elevated?
No.
No.
Yeah, that's a new thing.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, hook that up. Elevated head.
Do you know what else is a new thing, Juzzy?
What?
Are you watching?
What?
That's new.
I can't see.
He's blind, bro. Justin's
What are you
blind.
talking about, man?
I just wanted to give you the middle finger as a salute. Yeah, boy.
Do you know
How long
another
have we
thing that's
been
so
going
right?
for? This is ridiculous.
Yeah, it's crazy. 9 hours and 27 minutes, mate,
Ooh.
and 30 seconds. Jeepers cripes.
Oh my god.
So when do you start back at work, Justin?
Yeah, that's my alarm.
You got to go to work now, do you?
It's the sort
I've
of
gotta get up
music it's
tomorrow.
like I
I've
can
gotta
just imagine a
I've gotta get up
voiceover
today.
going, "He is risen."
Oh, right, bro.
I am not getting up tomorrow. It's a done and dusted deal. I'll just make it up tonight. Work. I'm not working tomorrow.
So where did you go for your honeymoon?
End of story.
Do you know where he went for his honeymoon? Frankston.
That's all right. It's all right. I love Frankston, bro. Like, I never had a problem in Frankston, man. I don't know why people speak bad of it.
Now, where did you go for your honeymoon, Joz?
I didn't go for a honeymoon.
Oh, when did you get married? It was yonks ago, wasn't it?
It was like 2 years ago.
Yeah, because the way Yaska's talking about it is like it just happened.
Yeah. I saw a video.
I was going to say, surely I would have been invited.
Yeah, no, I thought it was like 4 weeks ago. I must have seen a video.
No, he's
ages
been
ago,
married
bro.
way before we've even known him.
Oh, fuck, bro. Like, yeah, no shit.
On, bro.
Like, how fucking far am I behind the loop?
Yeah.
I want
Because
to
you're
spin
probably
out when I
like,
say,
oh,
like,
why didn't I get to go? You were probably thinking that
Yeah.
all of us were there and you weren't.
Oh, my sincere apologies, man. Fucking hell.
No shit. If I got married now, everybody would be invited.
Did you?
When
did you put
Juzzy
your video up?
got married, it was the same day I become Prime Minister in Australia.
Yeah.
I've taken the reins, bro. I'm now living in Sydney. I'm living the high life.
Oh, mate, I'm in the fucking time loop, man. Do you know what? They call it a Mandela effect. You know what I mean? I'm stuck in a fucking Mandela effect, man.
Mental.
That's
How's
crazy.
How's the fuckheads in Canberra, though? They do about 60 working days in Canberra. Most of the time they're at home with their family. And they
have no fucking scope of reality, mate, whatsoever,
want this
man.
special allowance so they can take their families on the road with them and fly them wherever they want to go, business class. And it's like, are you fucking serious?
Yeah.
And then I remember one of the media girls started firing up, like getting real angry, going, "Oh, how do you think all the shift workers in this country feel when you say that? And all the nurses and doctors and paramedics working all this overtime, where's their incentives?" Like, she was like going fucking ham on them. It was awesome.
No, it's a two-tier state, bro. Like, it's you know, and then you know, you get money for trauma that you went through as a kid or whatever, and then you got to fight to fucking try to keep that. You know what I mean? It's a joke, bro.
Yeah,
Like,
what's your go in that, Yaska? What is your go in that? Look, what is your
okay? So without saying too much,
how do you make a balance, man? Like, you need to make a balance where you're not fucking getting pissed off and dwelling on shit, and you're trying to make shit.
I'm doing pretty good. Like, I'm doing pretty good with it, man. It's just there's a lot of back sort of, like, when it comes to the, you know, with, you know, you get a house, and then if you get a certain amount of money, you got to make sure that you don't lose your house because you're over an income threshold. Then your Centrelink's fucking, like, gets fucked up because, you know, you're on a higher, you've got more money in the bank or whatever. And then you've got to try to, you know, sort of juggle how you get around it all and
hide some money.
Well, no comment.
Yeah.
Right. But
Yeah.
it's about sort of, you know, asking the questions before that happens, which I've been doing for months. And unfortunately, due to the system being so connected, from the time that you get, you know, say your settlement, for an example, to the point of when it hits your bank, they already know that you're getting that. You know what I mean? So then they're sitting back and they're waiting for you to tell them, you know, that this is happening. And then it's a possibility that you could lose your payment, and it's a possibility you could lose your house. So for me personally, for abuse that I've gone through as a child, they've somehow felt the need and the right to be able to take the money and to make your life a lot more worse. You know what I mean? So I could be more angrier, Justin. You know what I mean? I could be a lot more angry. I could be a lot more fucking nasty. But because of my faith, I've got faith in Christ that I'm going to be okay. You know what I mean? Because, you know, like, Jesus knows my direction of what I want to go into, or how I want to move forward with everything. And I can only keep that faith, bro. That's all I can do. I can't, you know, like Jesus says, surrender. Yeah. You've got to surrender to whatever fucking happens. And that's the only reason why I'm so calm and so collected when it comes to all the shit that I'm going through at the moment, you know?
Yeah, bro. I've got an understanding of that, man. You know, back in the day, it took me a long time to realize that I myself, I wasn't in control. I wasn't in control of what was happening.
When we stand by ourselves, we're not in control, man. When we've got, you know, when Christ comes into the picture, and, you know, the Spirit, you surrender to the Spirit,
100%.
because the Spirit is like, you could see the Spirit as a person. So how do you have that relationship with a person, right? You treat the Spirit like it's a person, and you communicate to that Spirit like it's a person.
Yeah.
And then being the intermediary of Jesus Christ,
it's within yourself.
Helps out with the balance. Yeah.
Yeah. The spirit is you.
Yeah.
And I feel like, everything comes from everything. It's amazing. Look, sometimes I shock myself. I fucking shock myself, bro.
Yep.
I shock myself sometimes.
Yeah, me too, bro.
Things
Absolutely.
that happen, man, in my life. And the people, the exact timing of things sometimes. I'm like, wow.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Yeah. I absolutely
What
understand
the
that, bro. I mean, like
Bro.
7 months ago, man, I was in an NDIS fucking house and a men's shelter. You know what I mean? Like, and now I'm living in a 2-bedroom unit. Like it's just
Crazy.
bizarre to me, bro. Like,
Crazy.
you know what I mean? So how can you not be happy with that?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Fucking hell. Fucking
And
hell.
it's about surrendering, bro. And I think that like I've in the last probably about 6 months, I've gotten very emotional. I've cried a lot. I've repented a lot for my sins. And
That's good.
from the way that I've acted as well, and the hate that I had in my heart. And I think that I've still got it in my spirit. There's a bit of that in my spirit still, as you can probably see. You know what I mean? Just in my eyes, I've still got that fucking a little bit of that anger. But that is slowly subsiding, man. You know what I mean?
He's got the demon eyes.
Yeah, but see, I was taken over for a lot of years, bro. You know what I mean? Like I had like I walked in on a seance when I was like 5 years old, bro. And from that point on, that's when the devil had its grasp on me,
Yeah.
And it took me a lot of years to go through those stages. But I remember, I'll tell you one thing that I remember as a child with Christ, right? I remember that there was a lady that had MS, and I was about 7 years old. And I found out from my mother that she had MS and that she was dying, right? And I prayed to Jesus at the end of my bed, man. I remember it to this day, man. That's why I've always had a connection to Christ, right? And he's always been a presence in my life. I just, sort of put it to the side quite a lot, So I wouldn't say that I'm a newborn Christian. I've always been a follower of Christ with my faith. But when I prayed, I remember running up the street in Ararat, right? From the Housing Commission house to another house, right?
Ararat.
Yeah, Ararat, bro. Yeah, I lived in Montgomery Street in Ararat, bro, right? And, like I was a bad kid, but my faith started from that point on where...
What made you go to God? What made you come to God?
Because I was christened, right? So I was christened when I was born Lutheran, right?
Yeah, but break that down. Like, what made you be a Christian? What's the foundation of being a Christian? Do you reckon it's just being baptized, or do you within yourself think
I
that
think that there's
know
two parts of it. There's an innate connection since birth, and Jesus allows you to go off the track because, as you know, like Lucifer was given the right to see how many people he could deceive, right, and take off track. And I was taken off track for a short period of time through my youth. You know what I mean? Because that was a test for me to keep that connection, right? And even through all the bad shit, I always was praying. I always was like, get me out of this situation and make my life a lot better, And then it was, probably in the last 5 years, as soon as I stopped, my addictions and pulled up on all that type of stuff, I had a lot more of a clearer head where I could actually be more closer to the source. You know what I mean? And it was because between that time period from being a kid to, like 4 years ago, I was delving into all religions. You know what I mean? I was delving into all sort of things. You know what I mean? Like Freemasonry, Luciferianism, fucking like the whole lot, bro. You know what I mean? Like I went through the whole lot, man, and not one single thing stuck with me, right? But the one thing that stuck with me was Christ. You know what I mean? Yeah, bro. Like, because I remembered back when I was a child praying, and I remember the time that negative dark energy actually took me over, right? So I remember walking in on the seance, and then later on, years down the track, I remember, the dark energy taking me over, right? And me committing a crime, right? Without me realizing. So I was just in a daze, bro. You know what I mean? And I was protecting myself, but I was in a daze, and I didn't have an explanation of why that happened. And then it slowly just came to a point of, I guess, the redemption aspect. So, I redeemed myself by keeping myself on a straight and narrow line. You know what I mean? And it was always trying to avoid certain people and people, places, and things is a big thing. So all that negative energy and all that sort of stuff just subsided. And when it was 4 years ago, Christ became very strong. And I never wore a cross, but as soon as I started wearing the cross, something, because I'm an Orthodox Christian, right? So I went through.
All that's what it took for you to realize.
Yeah, but it was a hard journey in between, bro. Like it was a fucking hard journey. Like the things that I gained, the knowledge that I gained was very negative knowledge, and it was things that, like, I mean, I wanted to be a Freemason, like at a young age, and I went through all the, I went through like all those processes.
Yeah, funny that I was trying to be a Freemason too.
Yeah, man. So like I thought that brotherhood and, all that, because I could have been a bikie, right? But
we could have been a gangster. Anything, bro.
Could have been anything, bro, but I refused to be anything that was negative and evil. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Funny.
And that's where I sort of always grasped this concept of spirit. There was always that there, man. Always, no matter what, bro. Yeah, sorry, I got to let my dog out. She wants to go for a pill.
Good, man. Appreciate it, bro. Appreciate it, man. Love your support, bro.
Yeah, man. Yeah. So like christened Lutheran, but my mum was, like a very fundamentalist Christian.
Are we on Sammy's channel? Are we on our channel?
What's that, man?
Are we on Sammy's channel?
Yeah.
Where's Sammy?
No, he's just here, man. He's just in the background somewhere. Oh, he's letting us go with this conversation, so obviously he doesn't mind. You know what I mean? So that's good.
Sammy,
I'll just go on the toilet. I'll be back.
Yes, there he is.
Yeah, sweet.
Oh, man.
Yeah, that's pretty much my, like my not coming to Christ story, but coming back to Christ, and that's why I say that I'm not a newborn Christian. I've always been a Christian, bro.
That's what's found me, and that's how I was saved. I was saved through Christianity and everything like that. Whether you want to look at it, whatever way you want to look at it, but I was actually saved from that. It has a story behind it, and I appreciate the story, and I appreciate everything that happens in the moment and everything but that gets done along the way, and it's freaking amazing.
Yeah,
Things freaking work out, bro.
And yeah, exactly. Yeah, and it's worked out. You know, like it's good, man. And you know, like I've noticed that there's been a lot of people that are
appreciation. I'll fucking appreciate it as much as I can appreciate. There's no such appreciation that I can actually.
yeah, exactly. Yeah, there's no words that can yeah.
No, there isn't.
My house is covered in crosses. You know, from the front door to the back door to the side door to the fucking bedroom to the entrance in the lounge room, around my neck all the time. You know, and that's my, you know, that's my way of staying close. You know, I read the Bible every day. You know, the Orthodox Bible every day, and I, you know, I try to give back the love that, you know, that I've gotten from him. You know, that's awesome. Yeah. But yeah.
Turn that shit off.
I am.
Yeah. Nah, that's cool, man. Like it's, you know, and some people, like I've noticed, I've come across like a lot of people that are actually, you know, that are actually God fearing and you know, have Christ in their life in some way. Like you can see in the chat, you know, there's Christians in the chat. There's, you know, there's people that have found that have got their faith, and I suppose that makes me comfortable speaking about it as well. Like, you know, like when I hit a Discord, I won't say whose Discord, but you know, like I mentioned a couple of things about Christ, and it was like I was attacked, you know. But the person who runs the channel and runs the fucking Discord is a Christian. You know what I mean? So, you know, and those people ended up disappearing from the platform, you know, because obviously they weren't meant to be there. You know what I mean? And it's the same as like when you do your, you know, your support drops and everything like that. You know, like you don't go there preaching. You go there with just love in your heart, and that's all that we need is just love in our heart, man, for another human being. And that's why I say on TJ's channel, like when, you know, when we're in chat or on the live stream, it's like just smile at a stranger, man. You know, that 2 seconds of you talking to them or giving them a smile and registering that they're there could change their life forever. Because you know what? The same thing happened to me when I was on the street and I was begging on the street and shit. You know what I mean? Like someone would stop, they'd have a conversation, and I'd feel awesome after that. You know? Yeah.
It's good for that. It's really good.
And that's the thing. Like, if you're Christian, all I've got to say is, if a person's Christian, they shouldn't hide their faith. Grab that cross and show that fucking cross, man. You know what I mean? And show it with fucking like no. Don't give a fuck about anyone else around you. You know what I mean? Or what other opinions are. This is a very powerful. I wouldn't say tool, but it's a powerful symbol to show your faith. And when other people that have the faith as well see that, they understand where you're coming from your heart. You know what I mean? As well. So yeah. Yeah, it's important, man. I'm not ashamed to be a Christian whatsoever, bro. I'll shout it from the fucking. I'll go get a massive trumpet and I'll shout it from the hills right now. You know what I mean? Like it's, yeah. Like I don't care about the person.
You, brother. Yeah. I love your work. I love your fucking passion, man.
Yeah, man. You know, and that's
passion. Yeah,
and that's it, bro.
It's not just
you know,
a one-person passion. We all need to work together as a big passion to fucking all work together. Get to the point and fucking deliver.
That's it, bro. Absolutely, together, man.
We really need to. Everybody, whoever's listening, AI, whatever, fucking listen.
Nah, just, you know, all I can say is like I'm the diplomatic one in this situation, but yeah, just, you know, like just follow your heart. You know what I mean? That's all you can do is follow your heart and just be a good person, man. You know, we're not. None of us are perfect. You know, that's why the man died on the cross for us. You know what I mean? Because we're imperfect. We're sinners. You know, forgive me, Lord, for I am a sinner. You know.
Yeah, but then we got to not feel guilty too. We got to be careful about that too.
Oh, I don't feel guilty, man. You know, I don't feel guilty. I believe that.
I don't either, but we're sort of coming across that. Sort of like we need to be fucking productive.
Yeah, that's it, man.
Next?
Yeah.
What's next? What do you want next? Let's go.
That's it, man.
What's next? I'm ready.
Well, it looks like February is going to be a good year for doing some support stuff and everything. Did you guys find a church yet? A building?
We've got a church where we're still storing in a temporary church for a bit.
Okay, so you're still okay, up near the market, yeah.
Yeah, and Elizabeth Road for some shit. Yeah.
Yeah, well, that person who owns that building should realise that it's heritage and that you guys are doing great work, man. You know, and I pray that that person who owns that building has some kind of dream or some kind of epiphany, and they'll allow you to stay, man.
I think there's a lot more happening behind like that.
Yeah.
Every idea is working together to get to a point. So we're temporary in a freaking place, and then we're gonna get to the
that's it, man.
Something like that. I had a lot more to say, but
yeah, you can't. Yeah, no, that's understandable. It's because you're binded by you're binded by the rules, unfortunately.
No. I'm not. There's no rules. I can say whatever.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Yeah. Oh, it's fucking getting late, bro. So I'm going to head off. I've got to get some nice, decent sleep. And
Adios, amigos.
yeah, man. No, it's been great, and thanks a lot for listening, guys. Thanks a lot for watching short and stout beer reviews. And Sammy's awesome. So yeah, keep up the good work, man.
Take care, man. Good chat, bro.
Ciao, guys. Sweet as, man. Thanks a lot for letting me open up, mate. Appreciate it.
You're a legend, bro. Love your work, man. Talk to you soon.
Love your work too, brother. Ciao, ciao.
Talk to you soon, man. Adios. Sammy Boo. Sammy McBoo. Sammy. Sammy's asleep.
People are gone. Oh, I'm so tired. Yeah, boy. My beard is all out of shape. I am a mess. Cheers to the boys that hung out earlier. Yeah, I just started getting real tired. I was like struggling to hold in there. Obviously I still feel it now, but yeah. I'm gonna see. There's a couple of my English friends that might be going live soon, so I'm considering having a shower and a coffee and hanging out with them for an hour or two before I really crash. Woo. Oh man. Thanks everyone for chiming in throughout the stream. Hit the thumbs up if you haven't already. Been going for a long time. There we go, 5 hours just now. Beautiful. Barely. I've been missing for the last probably 20 minutes or so. But yeah, Juzzy and Yaska are still here, and yeah, they probably realised that I was feeling fucked and probably thought I wasn't going to come back, so they've just left. And yeah, good on them. Good on them for hanging out. It was good times. But yeah, you just get to a stage, you just get so tired, and doesn't matter what you do, you can't shake it off. But yeah, I reckon I'm gonna disappear. As I said, got a couple of English friends that might be going live at some stage, so I might even get in the shower and join them for a beer or so. But yeah, who knows? Thankfully, I'm still on holidays for a couple of days yet. But yeah, as I said, thanks to everyone that's joined throughout the night. And yeah, we'll catch us again maybe tonight or whenever. Cheers. I think I've got some beer packages arriving possibly today, so there could be some good reviews coming up. But yeah, cheers, peeps. Later.